key. You know, maybe I should invest into a starting screen. We make this a bit more professional. Yeah, I get something neat, use that as a starting screen, surely. Yeah, but I think we're good to go. We're good to go. Alright. God, there's so much to do. I did this, right? Yeah, okay. I guess... I mean, I'm just gonna start with Sanctuary, honestly. I need some transfer material at this point. That's honestly what I'm the most desperate for. I guess no time like the present. Oh. This one? Hell no. Wow, these are filling fast. Holy shit. Sure. Dude. Yo, let me join. Ah, there you go. There you go. Well, that... I mean... Okay, I guess... You want to ping counts as 3 bars out of 4, so... I mean, they're still going to be able to see that I'm clearly a foreigner. But I guess it's less bad than I thought. Cleric. It's still a crazy thing that this is a thing now. Like, what is the purpose of this outside of gatekeeping people with shit connections, you know? Ping racism enabled, yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? Like, I'm the odd one out in this group. Oh my god. Like, who the fuck is this guy? English name? Missing a fucking bar? Also means that using Chinese characters on an alt is not going to do the trick anymore. They're gonna be able to see through it. Also, these fuckwits enabled the ping check thing by default, by the way. So everyone has this without even like buying into it. Crazy work. I mean, I was expecting them to eventually add some sort of like ping command or something, right? Eventually. I was not expecting like this, you know? But yeah, I mean, I guess at least we have like a visible, like accurate representation of our latency. Like overall, it's probably a good thing, but holy shit, man. You didn't have to do people like this. Just keep... Group 1. And it's here in the force menu as well, actually. Because I think you can see on the party window, brother, please load the fucking area. I'm begging you. Yeah, you can even see it on the force thing. Wow. My latency is orange, dude. Look at this. Oh my god. Yeah, now I'm really the odd one out. And that ping spike is crazy, though. My loading time is fucked. A bit of a high DPS spike on this group, holy. Blinking and you'll miss it type shit. Alright, please give me orange gear. Please give me orange gear. At least one. Okay, I got a bracelet. That's good. We are getting some mats on the board. That's the important part. Okay. Hello, C9. And it's big reset day, which means big upgrade day potentially. I mean, I can already break some of those down, I guess. I mean, I'll just do my second sanctuary and then I'll break this down. Yeah, cool. I'll convert these already though. Yeah, fuck it, dude. I don't think I need more potential stones. I don't think I do. I do need wing upgrade stuff though, so, you know. Alright, eroded. 148. 148. Do you think people already discriminate? Okay, do you see people's ping when they apply to the group? I wonder. Okay, there's another foreigner here. Okay, actually there's 3. This guy has a Chinese name, but he has like shit ping just like me. Sauce. This was 148, right? Yeah, 148. This event is also going to give a bunch of soul crystals, so there's going to be some work to be done on Adenas this week. I don't think I'm going to be spending anything on my pendant this week. I just have too much to do. Like, raising soul binds on Orange Gear 2, I'm probably going to be replacing my last 2 pieces of Faded. Hello, Yari. So, yeah. Looking like a straight upgrade type week. We have a Chandler, but Bruce 48. Yeah, I'm just going to keep it OP. Guy's undefeated mentor is not up to snuff. Fine. Damn, bro, instantly died. No resistance whatsoever. And we lost one. And we lost the second one. Holy shit. Seeing the latency, dude. Why do I need to see people's latency like in the fucking group window? Like, why did they have to do this? Is there ever trash mobs in dungeons matters? I mean, it does in Transcendence dungeons, right? I mean, trust me, C9. Like, coming from other MMOs that forces you to mow down packs of trash and everything with like no additional requirements, like the trash doesn't do anything other than just die in 30 seconds. I prefer this, you know? Like the boss is the main course. Like let me just do the main course. Unless you have an actual reason for me to be killing trash. Like in Transcendence, for example, there's like a threshold to be... There's a threshold of trash that you have to kill to like unlock, to spawn the boss, right? Like that's fine to have that on the occasional content, but I think it's okay. Especially considering for the most part, trash tends to just be like, again, you just kill things, there's no mechanics tied to it. On runs a week, yeah, exactly. Like, we are doing like 80 plus dungeons a week, you know what I mean? So honestly, that's fine. I'm 8. Actual gameplay, I don't need to get random gear thing. 1, 2, 3 boss. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, right? I get that. The theme park MMOs nowadays, they don't really do that, you know what I mean? Because they try to keep the experience mostly bite-sized, and as a result, there's not much room left for fluff, right? Magic it, dude. It's like, how are you going to make a dungeon? Holy shit! How are you going to make a dungeon like 5 minutes long if you also want people to kill trash without making the boss like 30 seconds, right? Like it's, yeah. Like for what it's worth, I think this game is okay because there are achievements and stuff like that tied to killing the trash, so you'll basically go through the dungeon doing all of the trash and everything at least once, and then you can just like do the bosses, I guess. And then for the rest, there's like transcendence and whatnot. But again, it's just difficult to make trash interesting without it being just a huge waste of time, like a meaningless waste of time. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, I get that. Don't worry. I'm not scolding you. Don't worry. I'm just saying that, yeah. Because like this is a complaint I see a lot in chat, right? But, I mean, personally, I guess I don't mind it too much. I get both sides of the argument, though. But there. Oh my god, these people are not even trying to survive, dude. Holy. Maybe I should have kept my red, actually. Yeah, you guys can use a stone. You chose this life. Although I will say I'm a bit surprised that Trials ended up not requiring trash to some extent. Like, Trials are literally just a boss rush, which is not what I was expecting. And I do guess, like, when it comes to the raids, specifically, the sanctuaries, they could have had, like, puzzle phases with trash packs, right? But, yeah. Carrying raids out, annoying trash mobs, yeah. It's just hard to get it, like, right. Like, this guy just... Okay. Kinda works. Like, if I'm thinking back to, like, Final Fantasy 14, for example, right? I wouldn't say there's any, like, Final Fantasy 14 has trash in fucking everything. But I wouldn't say it's enjoyable in any of the content it's in, right? Like, doing wall-to-wall pulls on every fucking dungeon that you do is just fucking tedious. It adds nothing, it just takes time, and it's the same thing every time, right? So, I think I prefer the AION2 approach of just having no trash over that, for example. You know, like, you know what I mean? Are you going to do any guides once we get closer to global, every type of content gives and rewards, or to focus on it? Yes, iPody. So, I already have some guys like that, iPody. I'm gonna be releasing, over the course of, like, August and September, I'm gonna be releasing guides focused towards global specifically. I do have a guide coming up. It's gonna be, like, it's probably gonna be coming sometime this week. That basically, like, teaches the basic of building your character. So this way, regardless of the class you play, regardless of what you do, regardless of the patch, regardless of anything, you have a baseline understanding on how to make your character functional in any situation, regardless of anything, right? That's gonna be the next video. But yeah, throughout August and September, I'm gonna be uploading like global focus stuff. Quite solid design to be fun to Unreal Super play in general. Yeah. I mean, I think the original intent in AION2 was that, you know, you clear trash to get more loot, because dungeon mobs used to give a bunch of kina and gold and so on and so forth, which, to be fair, was kind of similar to design to like AION1. AION1 also did that. But, you know, because of bot abuse and so on and so forth, like they had to cap kina and then they had to reduce the loot. And then now eventually they just completely remove the loot, right? So, yeah. I guess it is what it is. no debuff. I guess like it's hard to make trash interesting without turning the trash into basically like another boss, you know what I mean? Like giving trash some sort of interactive mechanics, which some games do that every now and again, whether by making them like some sort of puzzle or stuff like that, but yeah. There's tedium involved, obviously, with having to do this like 50, 60, 80 times a week, right? So, yeah. Very cool. Oh man, I even turned early. Hello Astro. I'm doing alright, a bit tired as usual, you know. Patch days, I wake up at fucking 6, like 6, 7 a.m. to make the patch notes videos, so obviously not on my like A game after that, but you know, there's nothing else. Well, I'm out of... Oh god. Probably don't stay there. I'm going to start gold leveling support, am I? Nah. But every class is about the same. Some classes like do a bit more damage, right? In terms of like the baseline damage they do in the MSQ, but nothing is a struggle. Nothing, like no class is going to be a slog. The game, like first month in Taiwan, seems some systems are completely changed from the time when I played. Yeah, the game changed a lot. The game changed a lot, and pretty much all for the better, actually. The game strictly got better. I guess we're already done. You have a hard gear? Only one? Yeah, only one. I mean, I guess honestly that's fair. That's already pretty good considering Lava Heart is the end game gear. You know what I mean? Oh, already. Oh, yeah. Like it's already pretty generous to be getting an event that just outright just gives you a piece of Lava Heart gear. It's pretty cool. I think it's overall a good thing. 4, 5. Did you see the image I posted? Maybe. You would have to be a bit more specific though. My res definitely reached that guy, but I guess he's staying dead. I mean, fair enough. I'm listening to other faded heaven in one go. Yeah, that's pretty good. I wish that would happen to me, actually. I do be needing some orange gear right now. The boss is gonna die anyways. I guess the Diviner would not get blinded. Yeah. It's a pet, technically. Let's see if I get as lucky, actually. At least give me one piece of orange, dude. Please. Okay, yeah. Dude, I keep getting gauntlets. That's crazy. It was a sprout. Nice. I keep getting gauntlets, dude, in Sanctuary for some fucking reason. Your PC arrive tomorrow is nice. Very cool. Everything. Is that for your new ult? Now I'm going to break it down into transfer mat. Hello, Seb. Guess I'm getting a ticket. Roll. Alright, well, I guess we're doing it. So I need 3, right? This one. So I'm gonna be transferring this. And I guess I have the gloves. Where are the gloves? They don't appear. Hold on, let me do this. I guess I'll break the gold ones too. Hello, pizza. This. No, this is 4-star. Yeah, no, I can't use that. Thank God for the select all button, dude. Holy shit. We would do for that. What faction are you going to choose? I mean, again, I'm not decided on one in particular. It's just going to depend on what the people I'm playing with want to play, right? But kinda... I don't know. I kinda don't like gauntlets in general. Sanctuary drop stuff for a class are random. It's random, but Sanctuary also gives you like tickets to convert them to your class stuff. So... Alright, so... Transfer mat, number 1, transfer mat number 2, I need a third one, so I guess I'll break down these boots. Yeah. And I guess we're getting an upgrade, chat. Very cool. Yep, there it is. Can you even raid matchmake with people from the other faction? Yes, you can. You absolutely can. You cannot swap faction though. The PvE matchmaking you can. You can match with the other faction. Alright. Transfer. I guess I need to get a better passives too. Yeah. Okay. Yippee! Alright, and that's where the Kina comes in. Yeah, you do lose some card XP in the process when inheriting cards. And thanks for the follow, Black. Alright. What do we even want from this? I guess accuracy would be fine. Yeah, accuracy, constitution. Yeah. And I got defense. Of course I did. Crit. I don't really need crit right now. I got some really solid orange crit nodes. I guess one benediction is okay. It's 1% though. It's not the best. It's only 1, right? Let me check. This. Yeah, it's only 1%. Constitution would just straight up be better. I guess I'll just fish for something a bit better. Region. Dex. Asian. Region benediction, nope. Crit res. Accuracy, there we go. Well, it would be a bit expensive to be leveling this up, but I can tap it once. There we go. Alright, almost 42k, very cool. And now we're just missing a bit of transfer mat to get the shoulder piece settled. Oh yeah, I need to do... I need mana stones too, almost forgot about that. More icons on the left so we can see less. True! I mean, hey, I gotta pick some place to put this, and for regular gameplay the left side is kind of the least important, so... No update on the packs? Nope. I think that's... Oh, that's 13 attack and 10 accuracy. That's not bad. Not terrible, actually. I mean, I do have a lot of mana stones. I could try to get something better, but... Yeah, I'll try to get something a bit better. At least 15 attack. 15 attack plus an additional stat, I guess, would be nice. Or like some sort of damage boost. Nice. Crit. 10 attack, 10 accuracy. Nope. Crit res. Hello, person with a Korean name on YouTube. Can you show me hot lava armor? Looks like in itself. Oh, I can, yeah, sure. 1 second. And Accuracy. Come on. 25 crit and 17 accuracy is not even bad, but I kind of want to attack. Ooh, damage boost. Well, damage boost and HP, I mean, that's probably better, right? Yeah, I'll just keep that for now. Cool. And yeah, sure, I can show you. It's this, right? This is how the lava hard gear looks. It's basically like the gear that the dude that got stabbed in the Asmo MSQ is wearing. They buffed Fury back up to 40% damage via noble armor, yeah. Okay, that's both sanctuary settled, I guess. Okay, battlefields are in an hour, right? Yeah, 1 hour. Okay, I guess I'll do some expeditions meanwhile. Cool. Yeah. Let's do that. Better than the Faunus pack. The in-game skins in general are just better than anything in the cash shop, in my opinion. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Dude, my fucking orange ass connection. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, it's spinning. That's how I move. I move by shifting my camera, so yeah, no. Just a habit thing from AION2, unfortunately. Probably don't look at any of my PvP videos on AION2, you would actually just have a panic attack. Also, week number 58 of asking for a better advanced stigma preset. Alright. One day. Going 9-year-olds. Oh, yeah, right. Well, there's gonna be some of it at the end of the day, because there's gonna be Siege today. I guess look forward to that. Hold on. Update freeze? Nah, that's just... Every time I load into a dungeon for the first time of the day, like, my game stutters. Like the first minute. Nah, not even like a minute, like 30 seconds or something. And the boss is dying. At a Rostov. But yeah. Considering... Yeah, I have 2 pieces technically I could break down, so... Yeah, plus the event, if I get 1 piece of orange loot from the conquest this week, I guess I would get full orange gear. Sounds like a RAM issue. Nah, most people have that with this game. It's just like UE5 stuff. Adding date for the new dungeon? Well, I was fully expecting it to be this week. Now, that being said, they have added assets in the client this week, so maybe next week? I don't know. At this point, I'm losing hope. Because, like, I was fully expecting it to be this week. Usually they're faster, yeah. Like within the timeline, it should have been this week. Not wrong one. Wow, killing it before the stack marker is crazy. And Shadow compilation starters most likely. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, I mean. It's just a thing where it's the first time you're launching the game for the day. You just get like quick stutters at the very beginning, and then you're good for the rest of the day. So it's mostly fine, right? It's not too unexpected with modern games. Boss on the server speaks Korean. Yeah, the thing is my language setting is set to Korean by default, and we haven't been able to change the voice acting for like 3 weeks, 2-3 weeks. Like they broke the voice acting, it just defaults to Korean. So yeah. What ping do you get according to the in-game latency monitor versus your VPN provider stated latency? Dagopass says 179, and right now it says 190 in game. Which that sounds about right, considering like obviously the VPN is not going to account for like the server response time. But that sounds about right. Gold. How did this guy die? I think so, follow Titan. New dungeon will provide lava accessories. Yeah, it should be the same as like basically what we're missing, right? So lava accessory and gold weapons, basically. Probably don't go for that. Yeah, it's gonna take too long. I like your voice. Thanks. I'll take the compliment. Oh. Okay, I'll do these middle ones. Nobody said that on YouTube. Come on. Guaranteed lava hard gear, yeah. It's a good event, and like even if you don't need it, at least you can get additional stuff like soul crystals. Hello, Jovit. We are? Yeah. Like, this event is going to give you one piece of selectable leather heart equipment. Which for me does nothing, because I already have the full set. Plus without a raw gear, I'm pretty sure just raw. But I mean, it's still like, you know, 3 base armor. Pretty good. Anyway. Nice to meet you. This is my first time joining a live stream. I always watch a video on YouTube and find them really helpful. Sharing them from Japan. Hell yeah. I'm glad the videos are able to help you, even though you're watching from Japan. Are you using the automatic voiceover stuff, or do you understand English? But yeah, welcome to the stream. If you have any question, I'll be happy to answer you. And this group is locked in, dude. Not even that high, actually. And thanks for 100 bits. Appreciate it. That might be the actual first bit donation this stream has received. Honestly. Hello, Smiley. How are you doing? A little bit tired, as usual, during patch day, you know. Waking up at 6 AM to get the patch video out will do that, but other than that, I'm doing great. Any website that provides skill rotation macros? There's probably resources on the Korean and Taiwanese side. On the English side, it's pretty sparse, though. Like, your best bet is just gonna be to ask people around on community discords and whatnot. I wish people would, like, I understand they want the pizza side to remove the AoEs on the ground, but you guys could drop it behind so we can do the charge through trick. A small game update. Sometimes they do that if there's like a UI problem or something. I haven't seen anything, but that's probably why. Hello, Hyper. Russia from work time cheating. Hell yeah. Nothing quite like getting paid to watch a live stream. Imagine that. Like, how you wish. Yep. I mean, I guess it was kind of obvious that they were going to add it. Like, it was just the next logical step, right? But it is nice that it finally came. Working quest? Alright, C9. I still can't fucking believe we have a network check for group members. That feels so targeted against foreigners. We got some Arcanas and Pantheon, but how do we improve the... Oh, someone fucked up, I guess. How do we improve the normal stats like might, precision, and intelligence? You roll it on gear, Jovit. Weapon... Like, every slot of equipment has, like, specific base stats that I can increase. Like, the weapons has might and precision, armor has like dex, constitution, stuff like that. Accessories have intelligence. Brooches can improve all of them as well. Heck. On meeting right now, I'm just there. XD. Just the bars on the party window that actually say what ping. It only says the actual ping for yourself. And the rest of the group can only see the network status. So for me, they see that I'm missing one bar, which, as far as I could see, good. As far as I could see, missing one bar is like above 150 ping. But it still, like, you know, hints them towards what is going on, right? Soul lines, yes. It drains a bit faster. I guess the fact that it wasn't draining fast sometimes was because of the bug they mentioned. Very cool. But I have a hard event starter. What do I see that in game? It's just like when you run content, you're gonna get shards that you're gonna be able to morph into the box. Basically. You see these shards at the end of the loot thing? Yeah. Put that on. Oh, short and sweet. Efficient group still. How many shards do you need to get the box, actually? Or is it just one? I think I saw that you only need one. Okay, you need 80. Holy moly. Never mind. Pet loot 3 mil token. I mean, they wanted it to be 10 mil initially, which is ludicrous, but you know. I mean, I might grab it just to get the shoulder pads and not have to pay the 10 mil. You know what I mean? It is 80 shards though, which kind of sucks, but yeah. Like, we can make these. Oh, it's only 10 per server, I guess. Okay. I see. This is 5. I mean, it's a good ass event, man. I'm gonna be able to get this on my ult as well. Yeah, that's a good event, honestly. Like, honest to God, just a good event. You just get more shit for running content. No strings attached. Alright. Thanks for the photo, Matizay. I'll help a Sprout guy, sure. I'll do that. Yeah, that's honestly just a straight up good event. There's another Apex armor one, huh? Have they added a way for you to craft your low rarity crafting materials to higher? No. There's no way to, like, upgrade or downgrade baling mats. Why would you focus your Kuna on early game for a global if you had around 20 to 30k Kuna? I mean, the thing is, iPody is... I'm just gonna talk the reasonable, pragmatic answer, which is that just battle pass and just keep the rest for later. Because, like, if you dump your Kuna into Kina boxes early on, you're gonna be spending ludicrous amounts to basically get fucking nothing. It's just not worth it. And it's not even going to get you anywhere, right? So, yeah. Like, at best, 2.5k into battle passes and then just, like, keep the rest for later. If you really want to swipe. But that's me, right? If you want to burn it all immediately, well, first of all, I don't even think you're going to be able to do that because there's going to be no stock, right? But I guess you could use that to, like, get a slight edge on enhancing, but honestly, it's just not worth it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, if you spend that on, like, month 1, it's gonna be just a waste. Just, like, wait until season 2 or something. Like, yeah. $160 ping. Excellent. But there's no channel. Hold up. And can it go a bit faster? Hello. All right. Worth going to the accessories of low dungeons or wait for Chromite and crafted. Accessories like just grab shit in Chromite and go straight to crafted. Like, genuinely, making Star Dragon accessories is not going to be hard to do. Like, the main thing is that you're gonna have to wait for people to start selling artisan rings, right? That's the main quote-unquote problem, I guess. Like, you're gonna need stock for that, but I wouldn't waste like time or resources or anything into getting like other accessories and sell them. Keep the Kuna and hold for actions like later on. Yeah, if you really want to swipe, honestly, I wouldn't do it early on. It's not gonna get you shit. I mean, even with a newbie, this shit just dies. Honestly, I miss when those swinging axes like propelled you forward. That was pretty funny. Like, yes, it makes more sense now, but it was funnier before. I'll just stand back. You guys can do your thing. Even this group with the ungeared sprout is just like absolutely demolishing these bosses. I mean, we have a 900k ranger, I guess, in the mix, but this one is 500, this guy is 760. Can you rerun dungeons like to help run through? Or is there a lockout? There's no lockout with dungeons. It's just opening the chest at the end that requires energy, right? That being said, if you just do help runs and like you do not open the chest at the end, you can only do that 10 times a week. It's like, you know, carry run prevention or whatever. And specifically for raids, you cannot help people if you've already cleared that week. Like there's a lockout on the clear. Do you have confirmation if we're going to have 100% upgrade gear, also the free transfers? That is one of the questions I want to ask NC-Sub-Jovit. Like I'm really trying hard to work out an interview with them. To ask like a whole bunch of questions. What's your ping? You can see my ping like above my minimap right there. Like it's 210 right now. Dude, honestly, yeah. I'm trying. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm going to assume that yes, right? You know. Because like that stuff was added pretty early on, like in the midst of season 2. And it wasn't so much like a feature that was meant to be locked until later. It's just that they didn't figure out that they wanted to do this until then type shit. So I don't see why they wouldn't add it earlier. Yes, you keep soul binds and you keep enhancement level. You just lose potential, filler stones, and mana stones. The boss is already almost dead, dude. Crazy. Crazy work on his stuff. These are gonna go by fast. But I guess I could do some Transcendence as well, because I do need some card XP for the Hourglass technically. And that also gives you the Chaos Fragments, so yeah, I guess I could be doing this. God, my ping is so bad. Can you see other people's ping? You can see like the status of their network. So like basically I can tell that the 3 people in the group with me are natives. Like they have low ping. I don't get an actual number, but basically you get like a range. It seems like the full boss thing is up until like 100 ping. Around that. Okay, it seems to be by a range of like 100 ping per ball, basically. $250 plus, yeah, you're basically like at 2 bars, like orange, if you have over 200. Been playing the first 2 months of Time Release, the game seems so much better right now. Yeah, the game is like in a honestly pretty good state right now. It's not perfect, right? There's still a couple of things they can do, and we already know that some of those things are coming, but the game is like in an enjoyable state at the current moment. And we have stuff to look forward to as well, which is great. What do you say about PvP Cleric, like the 1v1 small scale? Cleric is not good in 1v1. It's great as long as you're like supporting someone else though. It's like the best class in the game for group PvP, the worst one for solo PvP. Ever just isn't tanking anymore. It shouldn't have changed at all. Like this patch just switched the wealth of offensive buffs between second skin and normal armor, right? So functionally in PvE, it shouldn't be changing anything. I play the pay to win, just telling me if I don't play PvP, it doesn't matter. I mean, even in PvP, pay to win is kind of whatever, honestly. Like, if you actually understand how the games work, like, basically, early on, swiping is going to matter more because people are going to be like tight on enhancement material, which is going to be the biggest difference maker with the swiping aspect, right? But like as the game goes by, it just matters less and less. Like your strength mostly comes from horizontal stuff that you have to farm, basically, even in PvP. And like it's very fucking easy to keep up, even as like a sub only. Just a shopping on Leader like dedicated. It's just a ping indicator, yeah. Do you need to target allies with Cleric in this game? Nope. All of your like buffs, heals, so on and so forth are AoE, and the ones that are single target, they automatically, like the single target heals automatically target the lowest health group member. And pay to get the... Let me re-reach them. I mean, it's not even that, like, in the sense that even without swiping, you're gonna be able to do the hardest raids, like, on day one. Like, you're not gonna be gated from, like, out of that. How's AION2 looking for global? I'm also interested in PvP. I mean, the game is looking great, right? Like, the game is fun, the PvE is good, progression feels just right. PvP is not the main thing in this game, though. Like, do not play this game mainly for the PvP. It's more of a side thing to do on this. Like, it's more of a side thing that you do for fun. Like, the PvP isn't particularly like intricate. And pretty much all of the progression is behind PvE, sorry, not PvP. PvP has no meaningful character progression tied behind it. Like, there is PvP gear that you can go for to get better in PvP, but all of the enhancement materials, like pretty much everything that is actually tied to character progression, all of the horizontal stuff as well, like all of that comes from PvE. I'll take that. Do you think AION2 will have some really hard content where really early game to get this type of content or struggle a lot? The game isn't particularly difficult right now. Like the PvE content has been getting like better and harder as time has gone by, but we haven't reached the point where we have like some sort of like insane pinnacle content that is like incredibly difficult or anything. Like we haven't reached that point yet over here. Like, I would say the hardest fight in the game, which is Cleric's hard mode. I mean, I don't know if you've played other games, but Like Cleric's hard mode is about the equivalent of like an early Savage in 14, for example. Is open world PvP fun, or do you get gear diff when you say Cleric how to play? There's no class that is particularly hard to play. And the open world PvP, I mean, you do get gear diffed in the sense that, I mean, it's a bit difficult, right? Because I would say the thing that matters the most is going to be ping, and then the class, and then the matchup, right? And then like the quality of your PvP equipment, right? But like, for example, right now, one of the biggest difference maker in terms of PvP is like the potential stones. And that's not something that you can swipe for. Oh my god. Like that is something that you just grind for, right? But if you don't keep up with it, obviously, you're gonna get diffed because of it. On global launch, there's still an army of noobs who think the game is difficult. Yeah. I mean, of course, right? Like, people will have to learn the game and everything. But I can tell you that the game isn't particularly difficult now. Right now. Like, the game has good PvE. They have good ideas with mechanics and everything. But they haven't pushed the envelope, like, quite to that extent, if that makes sense. I think so for Alan. Like, Cleric's hard mode is as hard as the game got, basically. And that is... It's a good fight. It's genuinely a good fight. But it's not, like, impossibly difficult. That'd be only because of ping. I mean, if I'm gonna be honest, when it comes to, like, the ping in this game... Like... It doesn't, like, you can very easily play around high ping in this game, like very easily, because everything is very predictable as long as you understand how stuff works within your ping bracket. You know what I mean? The main thing that you're going to suffer from with high ping in this game is the quality of your DPS, and that will impact you like quite a huge amount. But in terms of like managing mechanics and so on and so forth, like, even with 200, 250 ping, like, it is possible to do everything perfectly. What does the purple version of Philosopher's Stone do? They're just used on the high tier gear, so like the Caldrix brooches, the Lava Heart gear, the Nemesis Dragon gear, like stuff like that. There's still a lot of people playing on Taiwan. Yeah. Now, if you're asking that in the sense of like foreigners specifically, there's not many of us left on Taiwan. But in terms of like the actual player base, yeah, it's still a very healthy player base. Like, honestly, I would dare venture say that even if NCSoft did not expand the game globally, like the game would be doing fine in terms of like financially. The game is very popular, for sure. Guna skins guaranteed good sales, hell yeah. And head okay game. A bit of a bold position on the sword, but that works. That works. I don't think I'll pick my main until the day of release. I mean, that's fine, right? Ultimately, I don't think there's a bad decision, so... It's not like in Throne where If you started blind and you decided, I'm gonna play crossbow greatsword, yeah, you're probably fucked. There's nothing like that in this game. It's like an AION1 where if you die in PvP, you lose many abyss points. Nah. PvP death just makes you lose a bit of ranking points, but it's an irrelevant amount. Like, death functionally has no consequences in PvP. Doesn't fall down. XD. You lose your pride. True. Enough content and resources ordeal to play one character. If you play a lot, you need to switch to ult to keep playing. Deco, if you're wondering about exactly what ults give you in this game, I uploaded a video like very recently that goes through the full explanation as to what you get from it. There are some horizontal like progression systems where having an ult is very beneficial, but it's all like really low time investment basically. But yeah, broadly speaking, if you want to play more, like playing an ult is probably recommended if you want to keep doing dungeons and stuff like that, although you are limited even if you do that. But like these days, like in the current state of endgame, playing one character is mostly enough to cover your needs, pretty much. Early on into global, ults are going to be fairly beneficial though, and like also very easy to set up. How many ults would you recommend to have? I mean, right now I'm really the thing, Pody, is that when I tell people without providing a full explanation, they're like, oh my god, ult slop, you know. But the thing is, some progression systems have no ceiling on how many ults you can make to benefit from them. But we are talking shit that is going to take like 2 minutes a week, right? If you mean that in the sense of running, having ults to run dungeons and stuff like that, right now it's like 1 is enough. Early into global, it's going to be like 2 or 3. Have to wait a lot. They have shifted the wealth of the energy more towards the main than before. So ults get a lot less dungeon runs and mains get a lot more compared to like early into the game's lifespan. But it's still mostly averages to about the same. And like you can absolutely be done with all of your dungeon runs within a day, which I probably will do right now. Although you will be happy to hear that they have removed all of the ticket systems for dungeons. So it's just as long as you have energy, you can just like keep spamming the same thing. Is 90 to 100 ping considered high, which class is better for PvP and PvE on that ping? Yeah, 100 ping is for this game standard a bit high. And in terms of like which class to play, the thing is, if you want to be impacted by ping the least, like a support class is always going to be better, because a DPS class, the only thing that you bring, okay, yeah, that's bait. The only thing that you bring to the group is your DPS, right? So obviously having high ping just immediately neuters your use, right? Whereas when you play a support, you're also providing DPS to the rest of the group. So you shift the burden of ping onto people of your, like the rest of the group, right? And you also maybe have like some sort of other utility like mitigation, healing, etc, etc. So that's kind of like the short answer of that. Going to make, I guess, main +5 should be more than enough so I don't get burnout out there. I mean, as I said, to run like more involved content like dungeons, it's going to be like 2 extra characters, right? Like you're going to be playing like maybe 4 hours a week to do all of that. And if you want to also do the like stuff that isn't particularly demanding on time or investment on the ults, you can make up to 7. But again, I would recommend having like taking a look at the alt video that I just released to have like a full breakdown of everything, because that would give you the fuller picture basically. Like I go over everything, including like the amount of time it's gonna take you per week relative to your main, yada yada yada. Yeah, these people are only staying for one dungeon. Impatient fucks. Alright. Do you think NCSoft will provide more PvP content or make PvP more relevant in the game? I've been watching a lot of streams lately. Seems like there's a lot of people interested in PvP in this PvP focused game. I mean, they are adding more PvP game modes, but the focus of the game is still very much PvE. Like, we already know of like 2 PvP contents that are coming that they have already announced. Number one is going to be rifting missions, so like PvP objectives during Rift. And the second one is a battle royale mode. Like, these 2 are coming, right? So they are adding more, but PvE is still the main focus. Also, they fused the 2 sub into one and reduced the price. Yep. There's only 1 sub in the game now, and it's 15 bucks. So it's basically in line with the other MMOs, essentially. Like, the game's cheap to play now. I guess I can do some pendant tap. I don't know. Here's a ranger. And he's gone. Should I do the sugar game and just join another group? Honestly, I should, yeah. I should. But you can't spam F anymore? That's crazy. But just to show you, I guess, yeah, this is the only sub now. And the other thing is they also extended the sub to be 30 days instead of 28. Anyway, you apply to party at some point. I mean, it's pretty run-of-the-mill. I don't think they particularly need to change it. They have updated it with this this patch though. Like, now you can see, you can have a breakdown of everyone's like gear and itemable by just clicking on the room information. Like, honestly, you don't really need more than that. Yeah. Also, Sanctuary, like, Sanctuary informs you of how many rest stones people have, stuff like that. How many potential stones do I have left, actually? Oh, right, potential. Holy shit. I forgot to do that. I need to morph some. I should have a bunch of 1-star, right? Yeah, 18. Yeah, so I do need a couple more for the last piece, I suppose. think it's like 20 something total. So I need like 6 more. I guess I'll break these down. Very cool. PvE gear still mandatory. Yep. Again, the game is PvE first, so your PvE gear is the progression you should be focusing on first and foremost. Like, PvP gear is very unimportant in this game. It exists, it will give you an edge in like 1v1 and stuff like that. But PvE gear is the stuff that actually matters in terms of your player progression. You can add PvE gear to your gear also? What do you mean? Yeah, without PvE percent can get 2.5%. You can, I mean, basically the thing that I just did, right? You can enhance dungeon armor to give it PvE percent stats that is equal to about half of that of crafted gear, but only dungeon armor. Like, you can't give PvE stats to PvP gear. Like, on the contrary, PvP gear has PvE stat reductions on them. So you're actively penalized for using PvP gear and PvE. Like, the baseline is basically exactly what I'm doing, right? Like, for your PvE set, you want crafted accessories, like dungeon armor, crafted weapon guard, ideally. And that's enough. Question about pet system, maxing it takes time, I'm guessing, but should if I focus on leveling, 250 plus pets, I'll shove in one pet. Pookie, you won't have to focus on farming at all if you don't want to, because like, you have this weekly dungeon called Odium Repository, which just running this gives you a fuck ton of like pet souls, and that's going to max out all of your pets to level 5 without even trying in like 2 weeks. Same for your Genius Insight. If you don't want to like bother farming monsters, you can just like roll it using the crystals you get from doing this this dungeon. And this dungeon like literally takes 30 seconds per week. You do have the option to keep farming in the open world to farm crystals if you want to like... If you want to like min-max your Genius faster, you can do that, but if you don't want to, you honestly don't really have to. Like, I haven't farmed monsters in the open world to get soul crystals since season 1. So yeah. I don't know, it's more efficient to get PvP accessories, at least that's what the stuff we're using. Crafted weapon guard, nope. Early on, you don't get any PvP gear. Like, basically, you will not be getting any PvP gear for like the entirety of season 1. Because you will use the AP on Stigma Shards. Like, early on, you're going to be getting crafted accessories, because they're going to be fairly cheap and easy to get, right? So you're just going to get that. PvP, you're just going to completely ignore. Because it doesn't matter. Like, again, as I said, PvP provides you with 0 progression, so you're gonna be doing 0 of it. Like, you're just going to do some baseline PvP to do your weeklies and sieges and stuff like that, right? To get your medals, which is going to be your main gate later down the line, right? If you care about getting PvP gear later down the line. But early on, you will not get PvP gear up. Because it's very unimportant. Like, PvP gear is a trap early on. What about the feathers? I played Taiwan, got them insta because they have growth system, but I should do it while leveling. Feathers, you kind of just don't have to try to get them anymore. Like, the one in Old Guard and Verderon, if you just like grab a couple of feathers on your way to leveling, it's going to be enough to max out your monolith. And then the feather system is shared across your characters now, so you will have to do it on one character and that's it. Hidden cubes get pet souls, yeah. Everything gives you a bit of pet souls, actually. Stigma shards from AP, yeah. You're going to be focusing on your stigmas early on. Like, again, season 1 and early progression in general, you're just going to be focusing on your PvE progression. That's like primo number 1. Even if you only care about PvP, you will need to do that. And the reason why is because all of your progression is inherently tied to the state of your PvE equipment. Even if like you want to get more medals to get your PvP gear ASAP, you will need good PvE equipment to get good rankings on sieges and world bosses. Which means that, yeah, like, PvP progression, you should not give a shit about until much, much, much later. And only if you give a shit about, like, arena and solo PvP. And thanks for the follow, Decono. And thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Very cool. Enjoy the emotes. Alright. Next. Yo, any sprouts? Any sprouters? Oh, there's a sprout here. Oh, it's a cleric. Never mind. Man, why do they have to all be clerics? Oh, that's Chandler here. There we go. Do I run it OP still? I'll run it OP. Best PvE gear is by crafting? Yes. Max level should be farming them already. Farm dungeons are set and then craft. I'm rushing guys and nobody actually explained the steps. Pookie, I will be making an early progression guide for Global. So rest assured. But long story short, on Global you're going to be focusing on making crafted accessories early on because they will be fairly easy to make. And then for the rest you're going to be grabbing dungeon. So dungeon armor, dungeon guard. Like you're going to be grabbing a chromide weapon early on. And then you're going to like focus your resources on for your guaranteed craft to make an Ebony weapon early on. Like that's gonna be your big season 1 craft, right? And then for the rest, guard, you're just going to try and get like one from Sanctuary. And the armor, you'll just get dungeon armor. And towards the back end of season 1, you will slowly work towards upgrading it into crafted. And the reason why you want to do that is because it's going to be fairly cheap. And crafted armor has 5 soulbinds, which will allow you to get 5 perfect soulbind to inherit into your orange faded gear, like dungeon gear, in season 2. And this way you won't have to do soulbinds anymore, which is a huge stonks. But again, I'm going to be making like early guide for that, so don't worry. So we still have crafting as 5 soulbind slots. Yep. I'm talking about Balik, right? I'm talking about Balik here. No, not the Artisan. The Artisan is a mat. You're gonna be making Balik. This is a lot of info. Well, again, it's gonna be in a video format, like coming into Global. Like, I have a decent amount of videos lined up that I'm gonna be getting around to making before Global. Like, I have one that will also be relevant to Global that I'm gonna be releasing sometime this week, ideally, hopefully. And when it comes to global specific information, like information dumps and system guides and so on and so forth, these, oh my fucking god, these are going to be coming throughout August and September. Yeah. Here's this guy is opening the table list. There we go. So just look forward to that. And for the time being, I do already have guides on my YouTube channel that are not necessarily all up to date, but if you haven't touched the game at all and you want to get a broad idea of like how the game functions and everything, like I have an overall like broad system guide, for example. And thanks iPody for the prime, appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. And I also have like already available on my YouTube, and those won't be updated for Global because they're still as relevant, is like content guides, so like dungeon guides, raid guides, so on and so forth. These are already there. There's every piece of content in the game except for 1 and 2 star dungeons I have guides for, and I will be making guides for 1 and 2 star dungeons for Global. The early game, do main quests, collect feathers, seal dungeons, yeah, pretty much. Like if you really want to min-max, and again that's going to be part of like whatever video I end up making, you do want to make ults and get them to level 22 on like day 1 of the game, because level 22 is when you unlock the first dungeon, and that will allow you to start gathering the dungeon energy on those characters if you want to run dungeons with them later on. Just to min-max things, but yeah, other than that, that's pretty much it. Do you have already an Arcana guide? They didn't change much, didn't they? I mean, I do explain the Arcana system in my complete system overview guide. Yeah, that is in there. When it comes to like which skills and stuff like that you want to target in specific, I'm gonna go into more specific into this week's video. Because every class kind of does the same thing, so yeah. Given time, but like growth system, let me clear stuff instead. That's why I'm not sure what to do on Google. Yeah, fair enough. But that is stuff I'm gonna be covering, yeah. I just have to get around to it. I have so much on my plate until September, it's crazy. Do I have to have ults to progress? Well, Pookie, I just uploaded a video that goes over all of the perks of having an ult and why you may want or not want to make them and how much time you have to invest into them. So if you're wondering exactly why I'm talking about ults, take a look to that video, because it's a bit of a handful to explain exactly what's going on, because it's not exactly in the sense of like how most games handle ults, you know what I mean? Because there are a lot of limitations for ults in this game that makes it so you really only make them for like very specific stuff at very specific time periods and stuff like that. So yeah, I think so for Cleric. Going to watch now? Alright. Godspeed. See you in 10 minutes. Oh boy. Maybe 3 souls. Yep. Maybe? Okay, yeah, we're good. Best thing to farm at launch to make money in auction house. Money in the auction house is not really going to be something that you're going to be making early on, because everyone's going to be broke as shit, to be honest. So I wouldn't really sell anything valuable on week 1 or even week 2. Because everything you're going to be able to use for something later on, and selling early is not really going to get you much. But something that people are going to want early on will be, as I said earlier, the early crafting mats to make accessories. So like the artisan rings, for example, is going to be something that is going to be very popular. Although being able to make them yourself is going to require a decent amount of investment and money. But the mats are just not going to be there, you know? Buy them to resell later? Yeah. Is Cleric good for solo play or only in party? Yeah, Cleric's good overall. It's overall like a really good solid class. It's just not the best for solo PvP specifically. But it's fantastic for group PvP, so yeah. What do you think about Cleric? Well, there you go. I kind of just answered that, didn't I? The class is good, the class is fun, it's fine for everything, it's just on the weaker end for 1v1 PvP. That's the short of it. What class will you make on global? Most likely, I'm leaning towards Templar right now. Based on like the people I'm going to be playing with and how the class is going and stuff like that. I'm leaning towards Templar. I don't wonder how bad the condemnation impacted Cleric. Can't stand here. Didn't hear your answer. Which one is the highest DPS class? Assassin has the highest burst damage for short fights. I reckon Sorc has the best DPS for long fights. Like think like the raid and stuff like that. Rubber banding is so bad in dungeon, I don't know how you handle it. I'm not really rubber banding too much, honestly. And like for the rest, I'm just used to it at this point. Like if anything, playing on global is going to fuck me up. Honestly. What do you think with the test? It should be Bing chilling? Yeah. I'm probably gonna have like 20 to 30 ping on global personally. Which is gonna be great. Maybe, quite the change. If I do say so myself. I got hit by that. Crazy. Is there a class that performs better at the moment with low time investment? Every class... The thing is, every class kind of gears the same, goes for the same stats, so on and like scales the same. So every class is about even, honestly. Now, obviously, like I said earlier, it's easier to be a bit lower investment on like support classes, since a chunk of your DPS is behind buffing other people. So there's less reliance on like both ping as well as your like the amount of juice that you personally have with those classes. Will you keep using Edzeclag or auto ping reduce on global? I'm using LagoFast. I'm sponsored by LagoFast in fact. And I probably will. I don't see why I would change. Like LagoFast has been serving me greatly on Taiwan. So I'm probably gonna stick with them, yeah. Hello, Arsenal. Is there a set for supports or they go for damage too? Yeah, every class builds about the same. And thanks for the follow, Cody. So like even supports build for the offensive stats in PvE. In PvP it's slightly different, there's like some slight differences, but overall it's mostly the same. Like that is going to be part of the video I'm going to be making this week, by the way. Like this week is going to be a broad, like, it's basically going to be a masterclass on understanding how to build your character regardless of class, right? It's like, here are the stats, here how they work, here's what you want to roll for absolutely fucking everything on every class, right? So yeah, that's going to be the subject of the upcoming video. I guess we're just standing here. No. Do you like Cleric more than Channer? I mean, I haven't really played Channer at endgame, right? So obviously there's some bias here. I do like Cleric a lot though. Like the one like grief I have with Cleric is its inability to kill shit in 1v1 PvP. But you know, I do like Channer though. I do have a Channer ult and I do like it. It's different. Okay, I guess I'm gonna be doing Battlegrounds after this. Don't forget. I completely forgot to do Battlegrounds last week. That's fucked up. I need to not do that. Beaches are important, man. Alright. Yo, by the way, Ascendon, do we have like a podcast or something planified at some point? Because like, aren't you going away soon for like several weeks? Like, if you want to get something out, like we gotta squeeze it out ASAP, you know? No pressure. Just saying. Alright. Is go. I'm kind of running low on these. I mean, I guess they're not that expensive. I could just like take them. Being a slacker, yeah, for real, for real. How does gear enhancing work? Is it just the percent chance? So it's 100% guaranteed up until plus 11, and then it becomes a percent chance, and if you fail, it builds pity until you succeed. So there's no like, you don't lose enhancement levels or anything. Like if you fail, you just build pity to have a high chance next time until you get it. Like enhancing in this game is pretty straightforward and easy. Oh wow, it's like almost a full fucking Lumiel pre-made on my end. 4 clerics though, Jesus Christ. Well, they have 3 Templars, so... This is gonna be one of them long matches, isn't it? We have 2 clerics per group, XDD. Templar is like even down to be lower actually. It's... Assume you get the item required for anything through dungeons and raids. Yeah, you get it through doing like a bit of everything. DPS. Gladiator here. Gladiator here. But there's not really any like juicy targets per se. Just fucking target this guy, sure, why not? Bestial's running out. I think there's an SM though in the pack. Where's the SM at? Oh, they're targeting this Cleric. Alright, sure. Henry, yeah. This guy actually does pretty good damage. Did they buff Chandra's DPS in Battlegrounds? I feel like... Oh, there we go. Here's the SM. Killed the bastard. Anyone tagging the sides? Yeah, we are red. Yeah. We do have one side, I guess. Be nice if we got the other one, though. Oh, this guy can die. Surely. There we go. There's an assassin here. Yeah, my ass is not using a remove shock on that. Ain't no way. There we go. Cleric. Sam's coming back. Man, why me? Yeah, DSM is dipping, dude. Yeah, we need someone on that blue circle actually. Yeah, you guys got one cleric. I can fuck off from here. We need to take that back, Channer. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think either of us is gonna kill each other. That's the problem right there. Yeah. Especially since I don't have Voice of Doom. Okay, one guy is coming for me. Hell yeah. Emotional support. That's right. Man, looping Channer kind of fucks. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it does look pretty good. Looks like an Earthbender. Yeah, that's Channer for you. The Dark Crush class. Yeah, they took the other side. Who is this? That's the assassin. Okay. I'll just stay until we have the full cap on this. No one is guarding the right side though. I guess I'll just go on the other side. Alright. One guy coming. Two guys coming. That's Cleric Channer though. That's a little cringe. I'm probably going to Cleric actually. The Channer is going to be too tanky. Yeah. Fuck them. Yeah, we do have people trying to cap the other side though. I guess help them after that. Alright, come on guys. Right there. Right there. Stop posting cringe. Oh, he's involved. I mean, the middle kind of don't really give a shit about that. Just want to get the sides. The Chen is back. They are leaving. Good. Oh my god, there's more people now. That's ESM, that's ESM. And yeah, I'm dead from that, honestly. That's just the whole ass fucking course right there. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if we had like some force members capture the other point though, you know? Because like clearly all of them are like right there. Yeah, we definitely don't have the force power for this side. The juice. Rest left. Would be nice actually if they gave us I think they could go the extra mile and equalize the consumables as well, because like having to use your own potions and stuff, like it's cheap, yes, but I think they could just give you like an infinite healing potion, stuff like that, or like make it so when you use them they don't get expended, you know what I mean? All right. No one on the right side. One guy coming though. Your guts, thanks for the host. Big man. Appreciate it. Very cool. And welcome for the Raiders. It's a big day, big reset. Big gains happening. I'll probably just focus the assassin first, yeah. Which partner for the win? Well, I'm slowly getting there. I actually validated the first quest for that, although I think you need like at least 2 months of like, you know, high octane streaming for that to be a thing, but hopefully soon, hopefully soon. But I appreciate the host, buddy. Hope you had a good stream. Oh boy, that's that's yeah. Don't know about this one, Chief. Well, at least we still have the other side. I mean, this one should be... We should have this one in the bag. Yeah. They've just been wasting too much time in the middle. Alright. Getting close every day? Yep. I mean, can't complain, honestly. Like, it's been going... The stream has been evolving and getting bigger, like, much faster than I initially anticipated, so... Genuinely cannot complain. Have a good one, I'm out. Alright. Take care, buddy. Thanks again for the host. There we go. Very cool. First weeks, what's the best choice to do in the daily dungeon? Pets. Pets all the way. Pets all the way. Enhancement stones you'll be able to supplement by making ults and just reaching Ascension Trial, right? And like, you can, like, enhancement stones, you will be gated by Kina before you will be gated by stones in terms of your like enhancement progression. So, but pets, the amount of time that you save by doing the pet daily dungeon is fucking insane. Like within 2 weeks you'll be max level 5. So yeah. Pets all the way. Like, honestly, ever since they released the pet daily dungeon, I have never stopped doing it. Never. And like, even when you get level 5, like, you will need soul crystals to min-max your genus inside. Like, yeah, you can keep farming pets in the overworld, but number one, not every class is particularly like fast at that, especially at your like early levels of progressions. And number two, the amount of crystals that you farm by doing this on the overworld versus the amount that you get from just like doing 30 seconds of daily dungeon a week, like the difference is insane in terms of like the time efficiency. Crazy. Alright, this group has a Channeler, and we have at least 2 Clerics. Good. Could spend that time in Abyss instead, yeah. You could be spending that time doing anything else, you know what I mean? Okay. I mean, our comp is honestly a bit better, but their comp looks fucking unkillable. The Dungeons counter account cap, it's server cap. So you're doing it like on your main and that's it. Alright, you guys have a Cleric, I'll go tag this. There's 2 guys coming here though. You're gonna get some reinforcement. This guy has a Cleric with him, actually. Yeah. Yeah, they're just wasting time in the middle. What's the goal in the Abyss? Only fight others, there's anything else to farm. There's a couple of like weeklies and stuff like that that you can do. Well, that you kind of have to do for your PvP progression that gives you medals and so on and so forth. There's world bosses, there's sieges. You know the works. Holy shit. Pretty much anything that has to do with your progression for your Abyss equipment, like, comes from the Abyss. Well, at least we're getting control of the middle, I guess. That counts for something. Was completed, no doctor. Yeah. And the heat is like fucking us again right now, so I'm not really looking forward to going outside and touching grass. How do you transfer enhancement stone from your ults? There's no workaround, there's no funny tricks. It's just that you can transfer your main's equipment on your ult and then enhance your gear with your ult stones. That's it. There's no funny tricks or anything. It's 3 guys versus us 2, and we're not even in the same group, so... Yeah. I mean, you guys can follow me. Sure, come waste time. That's fine. How's the ping feeder getting gate capped yet? I haven't been getting gate capped, but my ping gives me crippling depression. As it does, you know. Well, I mean, we do have control over the middle. We have this point, right? Yeah, we do. No, we don't, actually. We're like 1 tick off. Yeah, there's no targets, no nothing. I guess they're on this guy, I suppose. Oh, can you see it? Above my mini-map, you can see my ping. Like, it's turned on by default in the settings, so if you're playing right now, you will be able to see it. If no one saves me. Save me! Oh man, 1 second I had absolution. 16 days for you to play with proper ping? Yep, me and everybody else. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win this one because like we are not monopolizing the sides like at all, and these guys are actually doing a good job at helping each other to get points. Yeah. And his cleric is with him again. They're in the same legion. Okay, I get it. These guys are pre-made. Actually getting reinforcements, but I'm not. My group is too busy holding that dick in the middle, as they do. Get to ult enhance, can you transfer back to the main? Yeah. You can. Can you equip the Gaunt ult? Nope. You can only enhance it. That's the only thing you can do with your main character's like equipment, is enhance it. We really need to take the sides, man. And that abandoning the middle now, that's... I'm gonna stay here, I guess. Okay, we have people going to the right, so let me go help them. Is it really? Yeah. And like later on when you need amplification stones, you can just like simply grab the stones and move them to your main. Can you move the MS thingy where you want? Yep, you can. Yeah, alright. You guys waste time on me, that's okay by me. I'll help you to help the other guy now. And he did. Yeah, he was focusing DSM, I guess. Not working the same with mana stones as well. Raw mana stones putting back on the warehouse. All of the mana stones that you can get, you can typically just transfer them between characters, so you won't need to do that. You can just like move the stones to your main and then roll it yourself. Is it ping for targeting? You can put numbers on people, and then you can like bind shortcuts to target numbers. But for some reason, Pogs tend to not do that. I mean, this guy's Mark 1, I guess. Better than usual. Thank you. Yeah, we have 2 points. That's pretty good. So we need to be killing some of those clerics. Targeting the Channer, don't do that. I mean, we could kill the SM if they all focus. SM is like, this guy just used his proxy, could be killed. 10 + 2 power from me. Oh, there we go. So we are losing this point. We are really close to each other, so we kind of need to get that, actually. Ooh, they are guarding it though. Holy. We have the right side again. We are like 8 points behind. Like 8. We kind of deadass need to like pull a move. Okay. We are back ahead. We just need to like keep this one on the right. Oh, they pulled back ahead because of this guy. Fuck. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose this one like by just a couple of points, actually. Yep. Literally 50 points behind. Answering all these questions multiple times, I know it's starting to repeat yourself. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, that's why I'm here, right? So. You need wins or participation? I need to win to get the gold medals. And the Astral Ball fragments. Do I have some keys? I do not. Hello, Cerulean. But speaking of, actually, let me just change those. System 1 into example 1 win, 3 times participation, so they don't play endlessly. You have 3 participation rewards and 3 win rewards, basically. Like that's how it is. Getting 1 guide. How long do you think it will take to get another new class? Oh. It's probably a ways off. Probably like a year from now. Especially with global coming out and everything. Unless they really want to keep pumping new classes, in which case like maybe it's gonna take like 6 months or something. But I would not foresee them doing any less than that. Like AION Classic was actually pretty fast in like how fast they release classes, and even that was like almost a year in between classes. Bro, can we stop getting 1 guide? Hello? Brother. Okay, 2 clerics. Three clerics on both sides. Comp is pretty similar, actually. Well, they have a slightly better comp, I would say, overall. Yeah. 1 more ranger. 2 more rangers. Friday launch when working on main till at a certain point. Make the ult all at once, get them to level 22, unlock the first dungeon to get energy, and then go from there. How many Sigma skills can be used at the same time? 6. Probably going to be 5 on global. Unclassic light, they did, yeah. Didn't they call it like bend it or something? I don't remember. But yeah, they did. With how vertical prog works in this game, they can't release new classes too soon. Yeah, pretty much. Like, if they do it too fast, it's going to alienate the player base, especially since we don't have like class change or anything like that. So, and that cleric died fast. Holy shit. Well, there's people coming for me already. There it is. There's a ranger here as well. I have to. Ah, yes, that was a really bad timing for Trinials. Also, did this ranger fucking stealth on engage? Like that threw me off. Yeah, we do have people coming here. Yeah, we're getting mugged a bit though on the capping. Yeah, right side is to them as well. Let's try to fight him a little bit, bro. This cleric is straight up not having a good time. Holy shit. Who are we even focusing? There's a ranger here. Oh yeah, these guys are like really focused. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this one. Like, these guys are actually focusing people. Like us, we don't even have a single mark laid out. Yeah, look at that. They're going straight for the Clerics. It really does damage, man, in BGs. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like something happened with the damage in BGs. I feel like some classes do a bit more now. I'm probably dead from that stun, because that Cleric's not gonna help me either. Yep. Yeah, we're just getting mugged. They're just way better at focusing than this group. And again, they just have the better comp. Like, they have more bursts, more rangers, more assassins. Yeah, still no marks on our side. XD. Yep. Also level 22 first, I have the FOMO on that part. Reaching level 22 is incredibly fast. And you're gonna have 3 days to reach level 45 on your main to do the first siege. Yeah, nah. Just back it up. Yeah, Templar's in. Ranger does pretty good against Gladiator and Assassin, actually. Because of its like really high status effect resist. People with Abyss parts and running good in the Abyss will owe me for a good while. Anyone that is like remotely building intelligently will not get PvP gear early on, Tobias. Like, you need to invest into Stigma Shards early on. Like, the Abyss is the last place you're gonna go in early on. How's the healer performing now by comparison? By comparison, like, to when? If you mean season 3, it's a lot better now. Sieges won't be on day 1 too. Yeah, the siege is gonna be day 3, but even then, like, we're gonna have like a 200,000 AP cap per week, right? And early on, you're gonna want to invest every single like drop of AP into stigma shards. Like, PvP equipment only matters in the mid to long term for 1v1 PvP, right? And 1v1 PvP is fucking irrelevant. It doesn't give you any player progression. It's just useless, right? It's just something that you dunk resource into if you're already good on the PvE side, which you will not be early on, right? Which class are you actually going to play at launch? Haven't you decided yet? Likely Templar. Yeah. Let's see. Oh my god. 5 clerics? Bro, our group have... Dude, we're not winning this. We have 4 clerics and 2 Templars against 4 rangers, brother. That is, yeah. I don't know about this one, Chief. Does Templar have offensive party buffs or just defensives? You do have Fury as an offensive party buff, yeah. Does each character need unique name or can be all the same account? Yeah, there's a per server like name limit. Yes, are you? Cleric? Okay, I do need to stay in the middle then. You got this. Right, what are we focusing, boys? This guy, I guess. Okay. I mean, they're actually doing focuses. Maybe we got this, actually. It feels like Gladiator is also doing more damage now, because like Gladiator used to hit like a wet noodle in Battlegrounds. I guess the changes like did some good to it in terms of its ADPS, even in BGs. This Chandra is a bit brazen, isn't he? Any focuses? Anything? And I don't like that Pogs just straight up never use numbers, man. Especially in a comp like this that has so many supports. Can you show me in full HD or something? I mean, 720p is as high as I can get as a non-partner. Because my bitrate is limited and I'm streaming in ultra-wide, right? So that's about as good as it's gonna get for now. Like, my bitrate is capped already. On time on level 15, my info is full. Nah, you're not doomed. Don't forget that you have both a personal and a server warehouse, by the way. And also, like, don't hoard shit. Like, equipment and stuff like that. Just either break them down or turn them into material. Well, we are not cooking as well as anymore. And no one is guarding the left side. Let me try to see if I can go there, actually. Because there's only one guy. Surely 2 clerics can take down a ranger, right? Surely. Eventually. Little by little. There we go. How does Abyss PvE and Craft PvE stack together? Craft PvE works in Abyss as well. Broadly speaking, you just don't use Abyss equipment for anything PvE, including PvE in the Abyss. It's just worse than the actual PvE equipment. Just straight up worse. One guy on the right side. Making coffee, want some? I don't drink coffee, but thanks. Bro, I have one potion left. XD. Well, I appreciate the attempt at covering a Voice of Doom though. This guy got the right idea. Is it a Cleric with me again? That's a Ranger. Okay, we should be able to kill him eventually. Maybe, perhaps. And I'm out of potions. I mean, we should be good on points. I mean, they just got the middle, but... Okay, they are kind of leaving the middle, like, unchecked. Okay, we finally got a 1. XD. Holy. Okay, all of the rangers on me all at once. Alright, maybe not the best idea. Did one guy left, actually? Brother. I have a template SM on me. Yeah, that's great. I love getting taunted. My favorite thing. And no one is covering for the middle. I mean, I guess we kind of have side at least, but... the temp is getting killed for some reason. I mean, sure, why not? Why not, brother? Getting a little focus right now. We kind of lost control of the sides. Where did the other group go? I feel like I'm not seeing anyone from the other group. And we had a huge lead and we just kind of threw it. I don't know what the other group is doing. No. Crazy. Is PvP less depth than AION1? Yeah, PvP in this game is just plug and play dumb fun. There's not much depth to it, if at all. Alright. Get some more tick potions. Jesus Christ, yo, can you guys sell like smaller packs? My god. Yeah, sure, I'll buy that. Whatever. Hello? Okay, well, my game just crashed. Alright, sure. And now I have to do an update. Great. Thanks, NCSoft. Very cool. Well, the reason for AION2 is nice PvP, I can get it when they ditched it. Because PvP just doesn't work in a modern game. Like, that's the honest to god truth. Like, that's why they have more of a PvE focus in this game. I'm considering playing Cleric. Is probably a stupid question, but is Cleric strong in PvE? Seems like super strong in PvP with the right gear, but that's probably every class. Cleric is great in PvE, yeah. In PvP, it's great for group PvP, it's bad for 1v1 PvP. At least you don't have to re-verify files. Well, for now. I mean, overall, it's a solid class. Like, the only weakness is 1v1 PvP, yeah. We'll go Battlefield 3 AFK, yeah. Classic. If I never played a healer, is Cleric going to be hard? Nah. No class in AION2 is particularly difficult to play. Everything is very plug and play. And like, honestly, Cleric is like... Cleric has the same DPS rotation as another DPS class. It's just that you happen to have heal buttons, so you do have to be like slightly mindful of your positioning compared to the group members before you use heals, right? As well as like be mindful of your group members like health and debuffs, but it's pretty run of the mill. Like it's probably one of the easiest healer I've ever played in an MMO overall, because none of the heals are targeted. Like all of the heals are either AoE or they automatically target the lowest health group member. I think keeping you from playing Cleric is to stay alive and raise, because if Cleric dies, all are dead. Nah, that's not the case anymore. That hasn't been the case for a while now. Like everyone in raids has 2 lives. So even as a Cleric, you can self-resurrect. Like basically when you pull the boss, you have a 2-life counter. You're allowed to die twice. Surely I won't have to change my VPN now, right? Alright. Nimon is not restricted anymore. Ezekiel is there. I wonder if many people left Nimon. It does seem like we have less people now, but it would just be confirmation bias. Alright. I'm gonna have to reload every area now. Fuck. I don't even know what caused me to crash. Alright, 2 more wins. Yeah, I'll just stick to my group this time, I guess. Like, whatever. If we don't get the side objective and we lose, it is what it is. I just wish people were, like, Pogs were more mindful of the sides, though. Alright. Please give me a good comp. Come on. Okay, I'm the only cleric, and we have Channers and Templars. And they have 4 Rangers. And 2 SMs. Fuck! Okay, I mean, this could be... I mean, Channer isn't bad. It's not a good start, though. The 3 Channers together. Yo, can I have 1? Please. I'll do anything. Where's my group going? Where are we dropping, boys? Left side, left side. Alright. Holy shit. Hey, I'm laggy because I just logged into the game. Fuck me, dude. Yo, give me my frames back. But I mean, they have 4 Rangers and 2 SMs. We have fucking nothing, so I don't know, man. I don't think we got this one, honestly. Yeah. Nah. I don't think they're going out of the spawn either. Come on. Can decide between Cleric and Channer. I mean, one of them is ranged, the other one is melee. One of them is more of a bruiser, the other one is more of a dedicated support. So I guess pick based off of that, right? Oh, dude. SM kind of fucks you right now when it targets you. It's crazy. And they still haven't given my group a Channer, by the way. Very cool. Very glad about that, honestly. Feels like my group is not playing. Yeah. I think my group is like full foreigners based on the connectivity. Some of them are AFK at spawn. Man, what is my luck with getting matched today? I remove 5 buffs instead. I mean, it kind of doesn't really do much, considering it doesn't dispel scrolls and stuff like that, right? So I don't preemptively buff, so at worst they're removing Light of Regen, which kind of doesn't matter. I mean, look at the people just AFK in spawn, man. Like, what do we want to do with this? Applying equalized BG to AFK within the first 30 seconds at spawn. Like, okay, dude. Like, it's equalized. Like, you can literally come back at any point if you don't suck dick. Like, come on. Like, sure, our comp is not ideal, but still. Yeah, all of them are just AFK. Whatever, man. Can I get matched into a lobby that, number 1, doesn't have a dog shit comp, and number 2 has people that just straight up don't go AFK within the first 30 seconds? That'd be nice. I would be appreciative of that. Wishes, yeah. Maybe I'm asking for too much. You know what? Just give me the not going AFK part. That would work. Like, unless your group is like severely getting outmatched because you have like a full pre-made next to you, like sure, but like this one was more than doable, genuinely. It's just that nobody reorganized the groups and people were just kind of doing whatever. And Heroes of Heroes. Another Cleric in my group. Is it another full Cleric lobby? Yeah, 3 Clerics. I mean, not bad, like comp-wise. Although the other group has pre-mades. And thanks for La Patuna. Could go one way or another. Alright, where are you guys going? Left side? Left side it is. I'll wait for the other Cleric to use heals, I guess. Yeah, that is. We can rotate use heals. Okay. Well, this group looks a bit better. Just a tiny bit. Full PvP at season 1, 20% damage right now video on season 1, then wait for price to go down and get PvE. That's a bad idea, but I can't stop here. We're actually winning, true. Alright. I'll get this side as well. I think he's fighting with someone from my group. Yo, don't die, come back. There you go. Very cool. Is this battleground? Yeah. How hard going to be my life if I maintain on global release? I mean, depends on what you mean by hard. Like, Assassin is a good class overall. Like, every class kind of builds the same. Every class kind of goes for the same thing. It's not like AION1, like early days Gladiator, where, oh my god, I'm gonna have to get my Bakama spear. Like, you know, it's nothing like that. Highest damage with many jumps and evades, so no way your life would be hard. It has the highest burst damage, although it does require setup to get there. Like, Assassin without the proper skill levels and without stigma levels, most importantly. Like, the thing is, because we won't have superior stigmas, Assassin is not going to have the CDR proc spec on Elusive Clone, right? So, Assassin is probably not going to be the highest DPS on global. Like, I'm going to predict that's not going to be the case because of that specifically. But then again, we don't know exactly what's going to be the state of the balance. So. But I mean, every class is going to be fine. Like, either way, season 1 is easy as piss. Like, don't stress over it. Which other class has high damage? Well, if we're talking about the current state of the game, right? For short fight, Assassin is king. For long fight, Sork is better, right? But every DPS is like within a reasonable margin of each other. So it's more of a what archetype do you fuck with type stuff. And also, like, you know, making sure that it's going to be a class that you will enjoy in the long run. Because I mean, games like these are not a sprint, right? They're marathons. You have to go for the long game. You don't have to blow your load early. Because if you do that, you're gonna quit. If I want to focus on PvE, I could go Sork or SM. Yeah, sure. I mean, every class is perfectly viable in PvE. Like, just don't get it mistaken. Every class is fine for PvE. There's no bad class overall. So mostly just focus on an archetype that you will be sticking to long term. Like, focus on the class that you fuck with. Especially because this game's balance is very fickle. Like, they literally do balance changes like every week. So even if a class is like slightly behind or slightly ahead week 1, like week 2 could be different. So, like for example, Sork was at the bottom of the fucking bin prior to chapter 1. And now Sork is like actually really good. Just wanted to ask, because most MMOs I played, Sin is really slow starter, very squishy, AoE damage, almost 0, etc. Every class is very, like, streamlined in terms of their kit. So every class kind of does the same thing. Obviously, like, every class has some type of niche to them, but yeah. What the fuck? Again, just all supports, no DPS, and the other lobby has 4 rangers. Again. How much is your block now? It's like 4.2. But in those battlegrounds, it doesn't matter because it's equalized. Hello, Cytronic. Well, I don't foresee this one being particularly convincing, but I guess we'll go. The other guy's not using Resteel, so I guess I will. We are focusing a template for some reason. Sure, why not? And I'm taunted. Yeah, there's an ascent that's like really on my dick right now. Fucking kill this guy. Well, I mean, the channels are doing work. They do beat Dark Crushing. The DSM has not like dropped my target since the beginning. That's crazy. I don't know what this guy has against me, but okay, but why not? And to be fair, no one has targeted this guy like ever. I mean, we do have all 3 points. Like, if we can just maintain this position, like, we're good. Oh, nice. Nice bomb. 2 character channel Templar, yeah. I've been getting these, and the thing is, it's not necessarily good, but at least these guys are actually doing proper focuses, so. Better than anticipated, at least. And I guess these rangers are not particularly cooking either, so. Ah yes, I love getting taunted 50 times in a row. And this Templar saw the fucking light. What about a new ping meter? Did you guys suffer from extreme gatekeeping? So far, no. Nobody has even mentioned my ping, surprisingly enough, so. At least for now. I mean, on my Cleric, I guess it's not gonna be too bad. My Ranger is probably gonna be the litmus test, though. Yeah. This is looking to be a quick win. Very cool. Alright, well. That was easy. I'll take that. Back to the dungeons. Although there is siege, right? Yeah, okay, there's siege in 40 minutes. I guess can do a couple of dungeons until then. I guess we'll do the asphalt board gambler, as usual. Always gamble. Alright. Never punished. How much is this now? Still 5 mil? 4 mil, yeah, sure. I'm not really locked into my my PvP gear anyway, so I'll take the money. You. Alright. Any sprouts? Oh man. This motherfucker denied me. 430k gladiator. Crazy. Sure. Oh, never mind. The sprout left. I am not interested anymore. Oh, there's already a cleric in this. Cleric. This guy wants a DPS. The cleric. This guy. Oh. God, my ping does not look good in this list. Yep, I got kicked. That was probably a ping kick, actually. Oh, I'm on PvP gear. XD. Never mind. Never mind. It was probably a PvP gear kick. Maybe. Cleric. This one. Alright. Can I drop below 200 ping, please? This does not look good. this fuck ass orange bar does not look good, and I'm like 5 ping away from them not noticing. Come on. Going on 40 ping. Alright, well, fuck me, I guess. Just fuck my entire life. Ah, there we go. 180. That's better. I guess Old God is just a laggy map, which maybe it makes sense because there's so many bots on it. Who knows? God. I can't wait to see my ping during Siege, though. That is gonna be something for the ages, man. Let me turn this off. There we go. Ping during Siege is gonna go crazy. Good stack. Be able to get all of them with this, right? Yeah. Look at this efficient line. Love to see it. And I think one soul didn't get broken. Ogable will be more interested in PvP than you are now. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing more. I will. I'm still going to be, I mean, again, right? The main focus is PvE. You have to focus on the PvE. But I will be doing more PvP, yes. What do you think is the most time-gated resource at the moment? What's its worth in the auction house right now? The most time-gated resource? That's... I mean, depends on what you mean by most time-gated resource. Like, it's probably the Rampaging Aura for the Nemesis weapons overall right now. But I don't know if that's what you mean. Bro did not. He died. Trying to figure out if it's worth selling material early on, set up on Wayland, just going to the sub online. Honestly, like, materials are not particularly going to be worth selling early on because it's going to be cheap as shit because no one is going to have money and you will probably need it yourself for your own progressions. So, yeah. I mean, obviously it's going to depend, right? Like, who knows what's going to happen with the economy early on. But, yeah. You kind of have to give like some time for the market to like actually start being demand for stuff, because I'd say like week 1 you get like, I don't know, a Beric ingredient or like a gold artisan stone. You put it on the auction house, there's gonna be almost no demand for it on week 1 because people are not gonna be there yet, right? But you will absolutely need it yourself, so yeah. Like money early on, if you want to make money early on, it's all going to be about the raw Kina. So it's going to be about like farming dungeons on ults and about doing your Kina cap by grinding monsters in the open world. It's about, basically it's all going to be about generating the Kina because there's going to be none in circulation in the economy. Selling only orange gear on the second wave. Also have gold gear. I mean, if you drop a piece of orange gear, I mean, I've been playing for 8 months. I've never gotten a single piece of tradable orange gear. So there you go, right? You can also just invest in crafting mats while they are cheap and sell them later on when we'll need it. Yeah, I mean, there's that. Although, I mean, for me, I'm going to be investing to use them for myself because I do want to get crafted accessories like as early as possible. Like, get crafted accessories early, get them diamond 2 early, right? And that you're gonna be able to ride that until the fucking end of time. Cool. That's one of those. I mean, I guess that's what I should expect from a Sprout group. God. Can you guys fucking use stones? Like, I clearly don't have my res available, so... Ah, there you go. Crafted accessories full set. I assume you will start with both rings. Yeah. I mean, I'll just like work my way up. Just make the cheap one first and then work my way up. But I will be making a full set. Like, my goal is to have a full set of crafted accessories by week 2, essentially. And thanks to the photo magical. You think it's possible to clear the hardest content as it comes out without being a whale? Yeah. Of course it is. I've been playing for 8 months and I've always been like able to do the hardest content on week 1. Obviously, if they release Ludra on week 1 of the game, probably not, right? It's probably going to take you like 2 weeks at bare minimum to get there. But there's no gating on raids behind whaling in this game. There's not. As long as you keep up with the game on a baseline level, you will be able to get inside of those like week 1 when they release. Reach level 45 is like crafting PvE, yeah. I mean, it's gonna be like a multi-step situation, but yeah, like your first objective in terms of like your resource investment is going to be to make crafted accessories. Yes, absolutely. Looking forward to the quick start, guys. So now to min-max progression. Yeah. I hit your time code. No, we can just skip this one, honestly. Just kill the boss. I don't know if this group is the one though. Holy shit. Bro is struggling a little bit, if I do say so. Definitely been enjoying you guys the most. So I'll be following you through all over the world. Thanks. I'm glad they have been able to be of help. And yeah, I'll be making a bunch of like starter entry-level guides for global, so do not worry. I'll start releasing them like across August and September most likely. I do have one plan for this week already that should be relevant to global as well. Can this guy open the box, please? There we go. See ya. Make guides, yeah. I have a whole ass YouTube channel full of them already. Now the ones that I have uploaded right now, like some of them are slightly outdated because again the game moves fast and they keep updating stuff, right? So you know, to be taken with a grain of salt, but there is a lot of like still relevant information, with some of it even being relevant to global itself. I make that, and we kind of need to like empty out, make it, I guess. I want to spoil my experience, but also min-max order, so you guys are incredibly helpful. Yeah. I mean, with MMOs, it's hard to go in blind, especially with one that has been out in another region for like months. If there's confirmation from NCSoft that we'll have the 100% upgrade system, do you reckon it will be worth to start from the lowest gear? I mean, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Regardless of whether there is the system or not, you will be doing that. Like the accessories, you're going to be making the Star Dragon, which is the lowest. The armor, you're going to be making the Star Dragon, which is the lowest, right? The weapon, you kind of want to start with Ebony because the upgrade cost is probably going to be greater, like especially early on, compared to the cost of materials. But broadly speaking, it's not really going to change anything. The big difference maker is going to be whether or not we get the 100% craft from the get-go with the breath items. Because if we do, we're going to be making an Ebony weapon in Season 1. Yeah. Upcraft I'll get to Horned. Not... Okay. Accessories, you make Star Dragon, you get it to Splendent, so like level 76. You will never have to upgrade them. Like, all the way throughout until Chapter 1, you will not have to upgrade them. Like, even right now, you could be using Star Dragon accessories, and it's enough to clear content, right? The armor, you're going to make Star Dragon because it has 5 soulbinds and it's cheap to make, which is going to allow you to get 5 perfect soulbind to then inherit into Faded, the dungeon gear, the orange dungeon gear in Season 2. This is why you're going to make that, right? And then the weapon is going to be the one we're going to be upgrafting here. So you're going to be making Ebony on Season 1 and you're going to slowly work your way towards Horned. As far like ASAP, basically. Through the guaranteed upcrafts. What weapon do you reckon we should get before Ebony weapon? Chromede. Chromede is going to be pretty easy to get. And it's going to be eye level 84. Yes, it's only going to have 3 soulbinds, but that's fine. It's going to be extendable as well, so pretty convenient. Right. I don't need sprouts anymore. Oh, man. What do you have? Oh, then that's his PvP gear. I mean, I trust that he has PvP. Oh my fucking god, dude. There's too many fucking clerics. Another sprout. Cleric. Well, I just... Nope. Gonna wait for your full guide again for launch, so much info to absorb. Yeah, I mean, either way, it's not like you're gonna be able to make a mistake before launch, right? Because the game is not gonna be out, so... Like, the bulk of the important stuff should be available by the time the game launches. Or get lucky, Ludra. I mean, the thing with the Sanctuary, the Sanctuary gear, right, is that if you're gonna be using something, you kind of just want to use the guard, because you want to work towards the Horn Dragon weapon. I mean, that being said, if you get both, you might as well be using both, because you're gonna get like more raw stats from the extra attack if you can get to Diamond 5, and from the Soulbinds themselves. You're gonna be losing one Soulbind, which is not great, but I guess you might as well just use it if you get it outright, you know what I mean? But yeah, like ideally, you kind of want to work your way through towards the Horn Dragon weapon. And the big question is, will Horn Dragon be available from Season 1? I hope not. Because the upcrafting stuff to guarantee the craft to Horn Dragon will not be available until the end of Season 2. So my hope is that they don't introduce the Horn Dragon equipment until Bargot. Because that would just make more sense progression-wise. Because if they introduce it in Season 1, then Horn Dragon is going to be like whale exclusive until the end of Season 2. Which kind of sucks, right? So yeah. Bro, I'm going to leave Old Guard. It's not a good look on my fucking ping. Let me see if the ping in Moheim is better. Tank will build Season 1, so Horn will be Season 1. Yeah, but my point, Eurepeats, is that whether they put the crafting material for Horn Dragon in the first Sanctuary or the second Sanctuary. Because in terms of the game's progression, it would make them for them to change a few things in Season 1, right? First of all, it would make sense for them to change the content release to not all be at the same time, so have Ludra release like after a month or something. And it would make sense for them to move the crafting material for Horn Dragon into Bargot instead of Ludra. So this way, Horn Dragon equipment is in the same season that has the regular eye level 108 equipment. Like, that's my hope, right? That is one of the things I want to ask NCSoft. So hopefully they have the hindsight to do that, because Horn Dragon from week 1 ruined this game's progression for the first 2 seasons. I think so, Fallen House. Like, it genuinely did. Especially with the absence of upcrafting. And thanks for the follow, Combo Wombo Wombo. I don't think so, because Will will still need to Will Bonnie first before Horn. That's a major change I don't see happening. We'll see, right? It's a change that would make sense in terms of like the game's health. Until week 3-4 at least. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's just a matter of like, Horn Dragon equipment is way too powerful for Season 1. It doesn't make any sense for it to exist in Season 1, right? It would make a lot more sense if it was in the Season 2 Sanctuary. And thanks for the follow, folks. Like, Global is the opportunity they have to fix the early seasons, because they fucked up Season 1 on Korea and Taiwan, right? Yeah, I mean, if I had it my way, I wouldn't have it available until the end of Season 3, personally. Just based purely off of the strength of the gear and the pacing of the progression with upcrafting, right? And this group kind of fucks, huh? So yeah, we'll see. Imagine farming Chromine with Horn. I mean, some people did, and they were just soloing the boss. That's the problem right there. Horn Dragon equipment is too powerful. Like, dude, even for the current level of content, like, it's still too powerful. So, like, Season 1 is outrageous. But we'll see. Hopefully they do the right thing. I don't even know if they had the hindsight to be changing this. But I mean, again, I'm negotiating to get an interview, right? And like, I'm doing fucking everything I can to get it. If I don't, I'm just going to drop an information dump into the DM of like every NC rep I'm in contact with, And I'm also going to be making a video directed for them, specifically to talk about those topics. Because I need them to know this, right? 2-3 balls equals kick GG finals. I mean, so far I haven't gotten kicked because of my ping, so... You know, fingers crossed that doesn't happen. So coming with Dr. Hunt? Yeah. Thing getting kicked everywhere. I'm guessing it's worse for DPS, yeah. Like, as a cleric so far, I haven't gotten kicked, but I'm fully expecting my ranger to be fucked. But I mean, so far so good on my cleric. Like, even though my ping is like displaying as like orange with 2 bars, which is, you know, as bad as it's gonna get, I haven't gotten kicked for it. Oh my god. Feels 200 ping, man. Well, yeah, I'm playing Templar and Google then. Kicked, yeah. I mean, I can't foresee them adjusting the ping thing though. Be opt-in, because it is a little bit toxic. I miss Great Soul Templar, yeah. I mean, from a design perspective, it makes sense for Glad and Templar to be the way they are. Online too. I have to check us on okay, yeah. I mean, level 45 is going to be like very entry level stuff, but at least you can like start learning, I guess. One or two others. I mean, seeing your own ping is fine. It's just the fact that like other people see your like the status of your network regardless of what you do, right? Especially in a game like this. It's a little bit toxic. It's also going to be a problem in NA and EU. Because people will 100% have like over 100 ping in those regions, even like on their native servers. Left, right, this one? Alright. Left. Holy moly, dude. This being a part of initial MMO launch, I won't start the same point of punishing on the meta. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but if I'm gonna be honest, having experienced the Taiwan and Korean release, had this game come out in the state it came out in Taiwan and Korea, in the West, it would have not gone over well. Like, the game is in a much better state now. Like, the game is more ready for the Western audience now, because the West is not as forgiving, you know what I mean? And people usually get stuck up on their first impression. I do not speak that language, Mecha Ethertech. I'm sorry. Also, another Ethertech fan in chat. That's crazy. It just keeps happening. I don't know where they came from. Much better doesn't cover it compared to how it was in launch, improved massively. Yeah. Like, it's... People will never know, and honestly, that's probably for the best. Do you have a Cleric guide? Nope. I'm gonna be making, like, sometime this week, hopefully, I'll be releasing a guide that goes over, like, It's going to be a broad guideline that's going to allow you to successfully build any class. Because every class kind of goes for the same stuff. So I'm just going to go over like how the main stat work, so on and so forth, with all of the different like branching systems, and what you want to aim for everything, for every class. I understand why it needs to be done, but I still wish we didn't have to learn the game before playing it. Otherwise, yeah. I mean, ultimately, I do hope that we will be catching up to Korea and Taiwan sooner rather than later. I mean, they haven't really talked about a sped up schedule yet, but yeah, that is one of the reason why. That is one of the reason why, like, I hope they will bring this in, because the main problem is the game's gonna release, and we're basically gonna have like the first year of content release already figured out, right? So yeah, hopefully it's not gonna take too long to catch up. Because it also means I'm gonna have to like keep this character on Taiwan to do like raids when they release on Taiwan. September 30th, mid-September, yeah. I mean, again, it's pretty clear the original release date they had in mind was the 17th. I don't know why they had to push it back, but I doubt that that was the date they had in mind from day one. I'm pretty sure they didn't plan for that. Again, God knows why, and I don't think we'll ever know, but yeah. Still getting this second stupid smite roll on my nature. I think the new dungeon blind was the best thing ever to yeah. I mean, I think most people will be experiencing it. Like, as long as you stay within your own vacuum, right? But there's definitely going to be like veteran versus non-veteran like gatekeeping happening, 100%. That's going to be happening. Which is why, like, I already have guides for everything in English, and I will be making like dungeon guides for the early season 1 stuff that I didn't already cover. So this way, people don't have to go in blind. They will have like something to support them. But if we group this thing, you're grabbing materials, not gathering, that worthless? Yeah, kinda. Gathering is a bot activity. Like, gathering is not built well in this game. Bye. Hello, you kitty. Playing dungeons on good on paper until I realize everyone reads guides already or way ahead of you, yeah. I mean, it's mainly going to matter when it comes to Sanctuary. Like, dungeons are kind of whatever, because dungeons in this game are kind of built in a way where, yes, there are some mechanics to figure out, but when you go in within the cooldown, you're gonna clear, even if you're completely blind, right? So it's mostly gonna be like Sanctuaries, like the raids, where there's gonna be like a large discrepancy between blind and non-blind players. Like, Korean and Taiwan vets are probably going to be able to rush to Ludra week 1 if it's already in the game, which is why I do hope that they will pace the season 1 content, unlike Korea and Taiwan, because otherwise there's going to be a lot of FOMO early on. But I mean, overall, it's kind of a necessary evil, because again, had the game come out in the state it was in on the original release, Westerners would have fucking grilled anti-South's ass. Whereas right now, the game is honestly like in a really, really good state. Is it perfect? No. but it's genuinely in a good state, and I can confidently say that people will have fun with the game in the West. Like, people will like the game. Oh no. Do something like that. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, AION2 also started like doing content-based release from Season 2 onwards, but Season 1 missed the mark. Like, in general, if you guys didn't play the original Taiwan and Korean release, you guys could not understand. Like, Season 1 was so bad in terms of the content pacing, how they released everything, the gear availability, the system, so on and so forth. It was really, really bad. Like, they fucked up majorly in like a lot of ways, and they have the opportunity to make Season 1 a lot better in the West, which I hope they will. Like that's my main concern right now. Most gamers don't like for 1 week. The pay to win in this game genuinely doesn't matter. Obviously, is that pay to win? Yes. But the game doesn't coerce you into doing it like at all. You will never have to even think about swiping in this game as long as you actually play the game. And it's not even like insane hours. It's like if you play like 2-3 hours a day, you're gonna be more than enough to keep up with the content to be able to do shit on day one. So obviously people are gonna bitch about it because people always bitch about stuff that doesn't matter. But people who stick with the game will not have a problem with it. I think it can be reset. The game in the West is gonna be made available from Season 1. So like, basically like the very first wave of content. No one's gonna play with this monetization. What do you mean, this monetization? It's a sub-based game, that's it. Like, legal RMT, like genuinely, if you think legal RMT is a problem, you've never played an MMO in your life. Because RMT is going to happen whether it's legal or not. Like, the thing that actually matters is whether the game is built around you having to swipe to access the content, which this game is not. And the game is very generous with the way its systems work. Like, genuinely. I've never played a Korean MMO that is like as generous as this game in terms of the gear progression. It's very easy to keep up. Very easy. Main PvE set, which we'll talk about in Season 1. Like your first step in terms of the crafted gear is going to be making Star Dragon accessories. So like the baseline crafted accessories. It's going to be very easy to make it, very accessible. Oh my fucking god. Like very easy to make it, very accessible. Like if you play your cards right, with like within the first 2 weeks you'll have your full set, and then that is basically going to be the last set of accessory you'll need to make in your life. Keeping up and staying relevant, competitive. What do you mean? Staying competitive? What more do you want than being able to clear the hardest content on week 1? What else do you want? Like, do you want to be... will you not be able to enjoy the game if you're not like the best DPS on a random pass website? Is that your approach to MMOs? Because if so, stop playing MMOs. Like, full stop. Like, there's not going to be pay-to-win related gatekeeping. That is not happening in this game. People want WoW, like, honestly, like, 2016 to monetization. There's a ton of example. I know we are. Papaya, you do realize that this game has the same monetization as WoW, right? It's the same. It's a sub-based game with legal RMT. It's the same monetization. Like, the raids in this game are less gate-kept than WoW. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Decision 2 minutes? Yeah. Hello, Pavist. Kinda doesn't matter at this point. I guess I could grab this for the filler stone. I mean, for the potential stones. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. What's the level cap? Right now it's 50. On global it's gonna be 45. Let's see if we go for Middle Rush this week. What about Abyss farming as a free-to-play? Don't they get shit on in there? I mean... No. I mean, I'm sub only. Like, my PvP gear is very baseline. I haven't really given a shit about my PvP gear in like months. No one is farming me. Like, I'm not... If I meet someone that is like equal gear level or like more gear than me, I'm not really capable of killing them, but that has more to do with my class than anything else. Like, short term on like a fresh release, swiping is going to be slightly more relevant than PvP because you're going to be like a bit short on resources to upgrade your PvP gear. But the thing is, anyone that knows how the game works will not invest into PvP gear early on because it's a mistake. Because PvP in this game is useless. It's a side thing that you do for fun. There's no progression tied to it, right? So yeah, like, doesn't matter. What image do I have to make 7 characters in the first week? Sweetjack, I have a video that talks about that on my YouTube channel. Like, I just uploaded a video that goes over all of the perks of having ults in this game, how much time it sets you back per week, and like the early perks, the late perks, so on and so forth. So that might be something that you might be interested in. Lower level. Any middle one? Nope. Making some community guild for global. I'm not making a community guild now. Like, I'm gonna leave it to Discord and Twitch chat to keep up with my community, because legions in this game are just like glorified friends list. It doesn't matter. Are you experiencing any connection issue? Not really, no. You'll have a block in their brain. Yeah, good for them. Like, if you're stopping yourself from... I mean, okay. If you are stopping yourself from playing this game or any other game because people have a way to swipe to get power, I have some bad fucking news for you. People have been swiping to get power since the inception of MMOs. It's just that you didn't fucking realize back then because you were 12. Right? When it comes to pay to win, there's two things that matter. Number one is there direct gear purchases within the game store that is only obtainable through the game store. In AION2, that's not the case. The game store only has cosmetics. That's it. Number two, is there some sort of... Is the progression in-game incredibly rough to the point where if you don't swipe, you're not able to do the content on day one? That's not the case. As long as you play like around 20 hours a week to keep up on the baseline in this game, you will be able to do everything and be competitive and everything. So why do you care? Oh, this guy spent money and he's doing 10k more DPS than me. What? Stop being a fucking child. Who gives a shit? Oh my god, this guy swiped and is able to clear the dungeon 3 seconds faster than me. Who gives a shit? You're playing an MMO. You're probably in your 30s or 40s. Why do you give a shit about that? Please tell me. If this is something that is genuinely bothersome to you, you will never have fun in an MMO again in your life. Never. So get over it. Or just focus on another genre. That's just the honest to God truth. Just saying that, I know Agram, that it's just the way I multi-stream that does this. I contemplate saying that... yeah, I mean, it's just... yeah, no. Like, ultimately, at the end of the day, and like, look, I'm gonna be the first one to say that the moment NCSoft does some dumb shit, the moment they do some dumb shit, right? I'm gonna be dropping the game. I'll be the first one to say it. But what I can tell you right now is I've been playing the game for 8 months, and I've been able to keep up with the hardest raids on day one. I've been able to do PvP, to do all my weeklies, to be competitive. I was even like grinding arenas early on until they kind of nuked Cleric in 1v1, right? And I've never even felt remotely tempted to swipe. I don't even get the battle passes. I don't even buy the fucking battle pass. I'm just buying the sub, that's it. So, if that to you is not enough to be able to pay 15 bucks a month to do all of the content on day one and to be competitive, then I don't know what to tell you. Genuinely, I don't. Well, the game should be free to play and you should not be able to spend any money in it and the company should not be making any money. Shut the fuck up. Get over yourself. Is Gladiator still made? Gladiator is like in a great state. It's really good in both PvE and PvP. You sound mad? I'm not mad now. I'm just like giving a bit of a reality check to some people that dearly need it, genuinely. Like, just focus on having fun. Like, log into the game, play the game. If it's fun for you, you keep playing it. If it stops being fun for you for any reason, you just drop it. It's that fucking simple. And whatever the fuck your neighbor is doing in this game isn't any of your fucking business. Just focus on your own fucking progression and fun. How about that? It's a video game. Sin Ranger still on top. Ranger fell off a bit in PvP. It's a bit worse than it used to be because it kind of lost the knockback power, but it's still pretty strong, yeah. Ranger is overall like a good class. Maybe like slightly lower on the PvE side in terms of like group damage, but yeah, still solid overall. Then explain why Lost Ark of Throne wasn't successful right now. Because Throne NBD was a shit game. If you actually played Throne, you would know that Throne didn't die because of pay to win. Throne died because it was a shit game. But the thing is, people like you just crawl on Reddit. You don't even play those games. You don't even understand those games. You don't even know why the fuck they fail or succeed or anything in between. You just don't. Right? And like, at the end of the day, as long as the game is able to maintain like even a 50k player base, that is more than healthy to be able to have fun with it. And you should not give a shit about it. Oh my god, World of Warcraft has millions of players. Who gives a shit? You're stuck in a dungeon with like a handful of dickheads at a time. The fact that there's millions literally doesn't fucking matter to you. Final Fantasy XIV is the most successful MMO of the last few years. Oh my god, oh my god. Final Fantasy XIV never has you interact with more than 7 people at a time. Like, again, you guys are looking at really fucking weird metrics when it comes to MMOs, man. I'm gonna be honest. Like, again, get over yourself. Genuinely. I really need to find a fucking group for this. Holy shit. I've been yapping. I haven't been finding a recruitment. Like, I've been playing MMOs for 20 years. Like, I've played a bunch of different MMOs. I've seen MMOs come and go. I've seen people like, I mean, you know what was happening back in the days, right? Back when there was no monetization within the games. You know what was happening? 2 things were happening. Number 1, excessive amounts of RMTs and piloting in all of the old school MMOs, right? Number 2, people were bitching about the fact that, dude, I have a job, I have like 3 wives, 5 kids, 15 dogs, I have like 37 seconds a day to play the game. Those fucking no-lifers, man, it's not fair. I should be able to pay to compensate for my lack of time. And you know what happened? The developers, they did that. And they added options for you to be able to swipe to catch up, to make up for the fact that you're not able to spend time in the game. And then all of a sudden, the shift was, man, this is so unfair, I don't have any money, I'm not able to keep up with those people who are swiping. Bro, they can never win. There's no winning. People are always going to find something to bitch about. And the thing is, at the end of the day, no game is ever going to be perfect. The only thing that matters is Just pick up the game. Stop giving a shit about what other people are saying about like a game or a product or anything until you experience it for yourself. And if you experience it for yourself and you're enjoying your time, that is literally the only metric that matters. That's it. That's it. And if you stop having fun with the thing that you're doing, you stop doing it. Oh, but what is gonna happen if the game is dead 3 years from now? Bro. You probably would not be playing a game, even if it was alive for 3 years. Just like, focus on the now. Holy shit. Low level. Nah, I want to do middle. Yeah, I'm probably gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna be solo on this. Whatever. It is what it is. Okay, I'll go on this less populated one, though. And what because... I mean, not really, Jove. It's just people who don't know what they want and complain about everything. That's the problem right there. And also people that speak on things on which they have absolutely no context or knowledge. That is the problem right there. Now, that is not me saying that AION2 or any other game is like perfect, because that's just not the case. But you kind of have to go into games like these with like the right expectation. And also the right understanding of what they're doing and what they're trying to do even. And again, I can tell you, as someone that has been playing for 8 months, I can guarantee you, pinky promise, and all of it is documented, by the way. I've been streaming, not quite for 8 months, but like for 6-7 months, right? It's been documented. I haven't been playing this game more than 20 to 25 hours a week, because I'm busy with real life, I'm busy with making content, right? I'm just keeping up with the game on a very baseline level, because I just want to be able to provide content and answers for people, right? And I've been able to do everything just fine, and I'm not struggling to do anything. I've never felt coerced into swiping for any reason, right? And again, like, if this is not enough for you, I just don't know what to tell you. I genuinely don't. 3 golds, that's good enough. Oh, ooh, yikes, we lost 2. Alright, go to Loa. One's not over yet. Weird endgame loop like Siege World bosses. I mean, the game does have an endgame loop. The main problem I have with AION2 right now is more so the fact that the PvE at endgame is nice. They have been ramping up difficulty and everything, but it's not quite difficult enough. Bro, we got one fucking... Oh, holy shit, we got 1 artifact. That is cooked. Yikes, dude. There are some big streamers dogging the game, and the people complaining about it here are just the hive mind. Yeah, exactly. Because those motherfuckers don't play the video game. Like, if you went to ask them why they don't like the game, they're just going to give you a generic answer that is probably not even true, because they have never touched the game in their life, right? And at the end of the day, that is precisely the reason why I started doing content creation in this game. Because I saw this game, I played it, I saw its progression, I saw exactly how it worked. And then I was like, wow, this game's pretty fun. And NC started doing a pretty good job at updating it. Wow, it's pretty refreshing. And then I had the great idea to try and check other people's opinion on it and try to find content about this game. And what I found on YouTube, on Twitch, and everything in between was shit straight from an ass. Fully unfiltered, full on diarrhea, absolutely no in between, nothing to keep, nothing of value. And I was like, that's kind of a shame. This is honestly, genuinely like the best MMO we've had in like a decade. And people are treating it like this. I'm just going to like contribute myself because someone's gonna do it. And this is why I'm here, right? Nemon Dedge, yeah. I guess there's like a decent amount of people that left Nemon, so I guess this is the direct result. Feels bad, man. Can you assist party members' targets? I think there is a button for that, yeah. I think there is a button to assist the party lead specifically. And then other than that, you can mark targets and keybind. Put keybinds to like select specific marks. Roy just came here. Yeah. People joining the stream in the middle of the rant are gonna be a bit confused, but it's okay, guys. It's okay. I'm done now. Not to name drop people, I agree there's not a pretty shit content creator onto in a bad light. Oh, I mean, we don't even need to, bro. We don't even need to drop names. I can count the good content creators for this game on like 3 fingers. Everything else is just straight dog shit. That's just the truth, and it's a shame, right? Now, obviously, the game is not out in the West, so obviously, you know, it is what it is, right? But yeah, that's just how it is right now. I'm gonna be farming these for like the next 15 minutes until the world boss spawns. Soon you will be one of us like Promid. Yikes, dude. If you don't buy a game, there's a ton of options. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, in general, my approach to this, and my approach with like MMOs in general, is if an MMO piques my interest because like I can fuck with like what the MMO is going for, I'm gonna play it. If the game's good and I'm having fun, I'm gonna be playing it. If it stops being the case, I'm just gonna drop the game. I'm not going to spend the rest of my existence like dogging on the game because there's no point. Like, I could be spending the next 10 hours talking mad shit about Final Fantasy 14 because I played 14, right? I played 14 up until early Shadowbringers. I did Ultimates, I did Savage, I did everything in between. I have a lot of problem with this game, but ultimately I also understand why some of the things I dislike about this game are the way they are. You know what I did? I just moved on. And I wish other people would be able to do the same. Like, going on a crusade is not going to do anything, especially with a game like this that honestly doesn't even fucking deserve a crusade. Like, when NCSoft starts doing some dumb shit, by all means, dog on the game, but brother, now's not the time. Hey, look guys, I'm doing PvP in the Abyss. Wow, I totally got farmed by a whale right now, even though I have shit gear and 200 ping. Wow, look at that. Everyone else on there like thought I couldn't figure out my MMO experience. Yeah, exactly. Because yeah, none of the content creators in the West right now like actually play the game or experience the game or understand the game. It's just the honest truth, which is why. And at the end of the day, right? Even when it comes to me, oh boy. Even when it comes to like the stuff that I have to say, take everything with a grain of salt. Like at the end of the day, guys, in life, in general, just experience things for yourself and forge your own opinions, because no one is ever going to be able to be completely objective about everything, and no one has the answer to everything. So, like, regardless of whether it's me or anyone or like someone painting anything in a good light or a bad light, just fucking try it for yourself, because you will never know. You will never know, and you will never understand the subject matter until you do. You can have a big idea. Also, holy shit, that's a lot of people. I'm gonna fucking die. Yeah, Middle Rush might be a little rough right now. Do you know if I can play global in South Korea and Vietnam? I'm playing from Peking. I mean, yeah, like the Sephiroth, the Japanese servers specifically will be located in Korea. So if you live like in an Asian adjacent country, that's gonna be your option. And thanks for the follow, Ruby and Floss. But like, again, the only thing that I can give you is my own personal experience that is traceable and verifiable, because I played the game and I televised all of it. Like, I pretty much only play the game when I'm streaming it. And all of it is like available VODs, right? So I have credentials at least. Oh boy. Yeah. Reject personal opinion, embrace hive mind. Hell yeah. Even if this game had no shop, premium, or battle pass, people will find another thing to poke and find problem. Yeah, precisely. Which is why it doesn't fucking matter. The opinion of the internet doesn't fucking matter. Just play the goddamn game. And if you have fun, you keep playing it. If you don't have fun, you fucking drop it. Simple as. They'll spawn only artifact. I mean, they're just waiting for the world boss. Like, I'm probably just gonna have to do the lower reach world boss, because there's too many people here right now. Yeah, that's too much. I'll make a character for NA, I have to log into NA to play the same character. Oh yeah, if you mean that, then yeah, you will have to. I mean, you will be able to log in, you're just gonna have like high ping. It's not going to stop you from playing though. Grouping at Ducal, okay. Need something interesting for the siege because it's like dog shit. Yeah, I mean, PvP in general in this game is just not the main focus, dude. Like that's the whole shtick. PvP is not the main focus in this game, and anything PvP is just bite-size side shit that you do. Yeah, this one has a boss called Ducal, right? Yeah, okay. But can I make that though? There was people camping like all the way to the left. I mean, I guess I'll try. I mean, we will be getting Castle Siege, right? They have said as much, but again, PvP just isn't the main thing in this game. Yikes. Yikes, dude. Go away. Well, here comes an SM now. Please don't taunt me. That would be very not cool. And I'm taunted. Are you sure we can make it to Ducal? Because, that's, Oh, you mean the win stream on the other way? I guess I can do that, yeah. It's this one, right? So, like, have to go all the way around? I mean, I'm just gonna go to lower otherwise. I think commands are worth it on ult. You mean commands calls? Commands calls are server bound. So you just do them on your mainnet, that's it. Right, Rift PvP. I mean, we know that Rift PvP is getting stuff, right? And Siege is gonna get... I mean, I don't think they want Siege to be like 1 hour long, like in AION2. Like, in general, they don't want anything in this game to be more than bite size. Because it's a modern theme park PvE MMO, and it's built exactly as such. God, bro. I should be able to make it here. Like, there shouldn't be anyone here, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, I can kill you. Oh, no, that's... Alright, never mind. Let's not do that, actually. Anything but that. What do you use? Gear change, voucher, Ludra, if you finish. After you finished the first 2 sanctuary, you use those to like morph weapons. If you get like a weapon of the wrong class, you're able to morph it into the weapon of the right class, basically. I mean, I guess I'll just farm mobs here then. Bye, Kisk. I mean, if we get wiped, I'm just going to lower Resh. Complain about full free-to-play games only ask you to pay for cosmetic, like what the fuck. Those people are not real. Like, look. Throne and Liberty was a game that allowed you to be fully free-to-play with like insane ease. Did the game have pay to win? Yes. I never had to spend even a cent into a sub or a battle pass or anything in Throne, and I was like fully bis early into like every patch. The people were still bitching about the monetization. Like, Throne was as free-to-play friendly as it can realistically get in an MMO, right? There's just no way to win. There's just absolutely no way to win. People are always going to be bitching about something. Rift PvP camps are coming. Yeah, they are. They announced Rift PvP missions. We don't know when, but they announced it. Don't need to be a top guild or a tryhard guild, it's a guild. I mean, realistically, the best way to play Throne was to, like, play with a pre-made. Like, play with, like, 6 people tops, and then you could rat Arc Boss like this, because the game was built like dog shit. Like, I wasn't... I did it all in Throne. I was in a casual guild, in a mid-core guild, in a hardcore guild. I did all of it, right? I got Eclipse. I got the castle. Like, I did everything in Throne. I can tell you that the absolute best way to gear up in Throne was to have a 6-man group with optimized PvE gear and to just rack everything. Because the best way to get contribution on arc bosses in Throne was to like drop into the middle of the arena on top of the boss, nuke the boss, and then run out of the arena. And if you did that, you kept your contribution. Like, bro, my group of 6 people was able to be rank 1 in contribution on arc bosses reliably and get arc boss weapon after arc boss weapon after arc boss weapon as a 6-man guild. Because the game was built like shit. Like, and this is my point. At the end of the day, Throne didn't die because of the pay to win or because of anything. It was just not designed for the modern audience in mind, number one, and number two, it was a shit game. Like that's what people are missing. Because the people comparing AION2 to Throne played neither. Like that's the thing. that's the thing. They will say, oh, but this game. They haven't played anything because those fucking people don't actually play game. They just bitch about shit. Is the Japan servers confirmed to be in Korea? Yes. Do you need the sub to buy the auto loot function for the pet? Yes. Rush out in chat was crazy. Yeah, people were really upset at us for doing this, but like, bro, just build your fucking game better. What do you want me to tell you? Activity you can cheat by doing low dungeon solo. Yeah, like the game was just built like absolute ass. Like Throne was just complete dog. Like they had some fun ideas, right? But ultimately the game died because it was just bad. What is the end game like in this game? It's dungeoning, raids, world bosses. Like it's a very typical like modern theme park PvE MMO. Like very typical. Spamming Lantern Seed Festival, yeah. Fucking clicking carts for 30 seconds and then going AFK for 10 minutes. Big fan. Great endgame loop we have going here. Game was better when it was astral hunting. I would say it was a different flavor of dog shit, but you know, honestly, to each their own. Don't remember much of AION1 sieges. Was each legion would try to attack a fortress. The thing that people tend to forget about AION1 Siege is that we really only had one good type of siege in AION1, and that was Pangaea. Every other type of siege in AION1 boiled down to this faction dominates and has this castle forever. And that's it. Like, actual fun sieges were very rare in AION1. Aren't you better than Throw? It rewards swiping too much though. I mean, at the end of the day, kinda yes, but again, the thing that I look at when I look at the ability to pay to win in any game is, are you coerced into swiping to be able to do content? And at least in this game, that's not the case. That's realistically the only thing I care about. Like, you will not have to swipe to be able to do the hardest raids on day one. You will not have to swipe to be able to progress in PvP, to do all of the actual PvP content. You won't, right? Some content you can PvP for free. Name one. Are you gonna say arena? Like, who gives a shit about arena? It doesn't give you anything. That's my point. That is my entire point. My server AUs couldn't do Abyss at all. I mean, that has more to do with server matchmaking. Like, the thing is, I don't know when you stopped playing Chum, but the way they do server matchmaking has changed since the release of the game. Like, they change the matchmaking every 2 weeks to match you against a server of equal strength. 6 months after release, yeah, then you know. I mean, obviously, if you played on like Chromede, for example, like Chromede or Bukama or whatever, or one of the servers that got abandoned and that had like 11 active players, after release, then yeah, it was less than ideal. But I mean, broadly speaking, like Neemon has never been a really high pop server. It was always kind of middle of the pack, and with the way they do matchmaking in this game, like it's honestly been fine. On Senka Ilios, we had crazy actives. The base was impossible for us. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. But then again, like, the Abyss is kind of not the main content for this game, right? And like, the fact that you guys were getting farmed by Zergs kind of doesn't really pertain to the topic of swiping, really. You're just getting Zerged, right? Throne, meanwhile, I mean, the fact that Throne was premium currency ultimately did not matter, because like, you were getting the premium currency from running shit anyways, so it kind of functioned the same at the end of the day, right? It's just that you were not able to generate the currency. You were just able to farm stuff and sell it to other players to get currency. Having won the construction being the metric. I don't know if we played war games. That was the most fun. Yeah, but Arena is not fun. It's an abandoned piece of content that gives you nothing. So like, if this is your metric in terms of like... And the thing with Arena is genuinely... The main problem with Arena is that 1v1 is purely class-centric. If you don't play the current like best class of 1v1, you just don't do Arena. Now, don't get me wrong, like, would it be better if they released better arenas? Yeah, obviously it would. But I think they want to focus on other types of content, which is why we got the equalized battlegrounds, and which is why we're gonna get the equalized battle royale, right? Launch has a $15 a month. I mean, it's $15 right now. Like, that's literally how the game is right now. Okay, this one's dead, so I guess I'm just going straight to the right. More open world PvP, OG Rift for Knife, for example. Yeah, but the problem is that the way AION1's PvP was set cannot work in the modern era. It just can't. Like, it was too griefing centric, right? It was too free, it was too open. Like, people, trust me, this game had rifting the same way AION1 had it originally, and people bitched until they added the PvP flag. At the end of the day, there's a reason why the PvP was changed to be the way it is right now, because the majority do not like it. And at the end of the day, that's the reason why this game focuses more on PvE, right? PvP in this game is just a side content that is completely optional. You will never have to engage with PvP if you don't want to. That being said, they are adding more rifting content, right? They are going to add the rifting missions. So, and they are adding more PvP content for those who want it. But you kind of have to go into this game with the understanding that this is not AION1, and it will never be AION1. Never. Alright, let me change this, and I guess we're going back into the dungeon gulag. PvP in general doesn't work in this era. Gen Z entitlement to win kind of forces. Yeah, exactly. And at the end of the day, I think they did the right thing with this game. In like, the way they are building this game, honestly, they are just doing the right thing for the current era. Instance PvP is the way to go, and that's kind of why they are adding more and more equalized instance PvP content, right? Best one of early game PvP Rift. I mean, yeah, like, I loved AION1. I loved the sandbox PvP aspect of AION1, but AION2 just isn't that type of game, right? And the reason why AION2 is not that type of game is specifically because it just doesn't work in this modern era. They tried at the very beginning, and they had to like backpedal real fast. And look, Throne and Liberty at the end of the day was destined to fail from day one because it was PvP focused. It was PvP and guild focused, and this shit just doesn't work nowadays. Because the guild aspect, no one wants to play the game as a second job. And when you have a guild-centric game, that is what ends up happening. Also, more and more people just want to play solo in MMOs, right? So forcing interaction with other human beings kind of doesn't work with the modern era. And I'm not saying this for me. I'm just saying this like, again, I've been playing MMOs for over 20 years. I've just seen the shift in the trend. That's just how it is, right? And like Throne ended up realizing that, and they tried to backpedal and shift into a more PvE theme park focus, but the PvE content was shit. And so they ended up killing both the PvP players and the PvE players, and that's why the game died. Everyone just ran away because the game was just dog shit. Choosing people to get best tag when you're defending. Siege and Throne was figured out in 2 weeks. It was solved, right? And as soon as you understood it, as the defender, the castle defended itself. And they never added another castle. Game is called Throne and Liberty, by the way. The game was literally called Throne and Liberty. There's no throne, and there's no liberty because everything is fucking locked. There's gates on everything. Just completely asinine. Alright, dungeon time. Yeah, this one's fine. Nope. This one. There we go. Let me just equip the res. One throne, no liberty. Yeah, exactly. And the throne was just like taken for months at a time usually, because the thing with throne is that because of the way the guild content worked, like if you were in the biggest guild that actually dominated and that had the castle and everything, other people ran away from the server and no one contested you. So you got no game, no PvP, no nothing, right? You were just sitting on wealth, you were getting loot, and then you were never utilizing it, right? And otherwise you were like in a shit guild that always lost, that always ended up like breaking up or like running away from servers. It was just not fun for anyone involved. And Hero Thrice. Prime sandbox MMOs, yeah. I mean, the thing is, it used to work better. Nowadays, not so much. Yeah, that could compete with the top. I mean, honestly, like, I switched servers a couple of times, and I was like in different levels of guilds, and every time the end result was the exact same. One guild dominates the server, no one ever wants to challenge them, and if there's like a runner-up, they try for like a couple of weeks, and then they get discouraged, and either they disband, or they run away to another server. Rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat. The castle siege gets won by a guild, and that guild keeps the fucking castle for like 3-4 months, with no contest. Every time. The throne was just a solved game, you know? And like every now and again, oh, Russian invasion, 10 guild mega alliance that comes on your server and just like makes everyone run away. And that's the biggest event you could get. And then the rest of the game is completely time gated. You can do fucking nothing. You have to sit in town with your dick in your hand waiting for events to have 5 minutes of fun and then nothing for 2 hours, right? And then the only thing that you can do is just queue for arena and have the absolute worst fucking small scale PvP experience out of any MMO I've ever played. Legit, like the worst dog shit you've ever witnessed in your life. Oh, you don't play one of 3 classes? Well, GG's, people are just going to AFK at spawn because you don't play Crusader or Seeker. This absolute dog shit, man. And I say this as someone that climbed to Imperator in Season 1 and 2. Because that's the only thing you could fucking do in this game. And thanks for the follow, Cenas. Backstab Golem, yeah. I mean, fun fact, if you played Throne, by the way, if you played Throne, like, early on, and you remember the drama on Reddit about someone finding an exploit to get the jump golem into the throne room and then forcefully unsummon on it and then put down a summon gate. I was the guy in the golem. That was me. I'm the one that figured this out. Yeah. And I never told anyone how I did it. I mean, I'm sure people figured out after I quit. But Siege was just completely solved, and the only fun you could have with it was like by finding shit like this. Can I ask you some questions about Cleric? Yeah, sure. Sure. On something farm and throne, you could get the green skulls to stack blues in base quest. Yeah, but I mean, just the way throne was built was like a very unpleasant experience long term. Just to pray I didn't get the arena map with the poison. Yeah. Oh, you get the poison map? Oh, you don't have a Crusader, but the other group has? GG's, you lose. Have fun getting dunked into the poison over and over and over. I think so for all Awakens. The best content was the snowball area with pets, yes. Amitoy Arena? Yeah. Best content they ever released. Seasonal event? Yeah. Peak Siege was a cluster, nothing but mob mentality, yeah. I mean, it was fun to be the defender, like, bro, trust me. When I played Spear, when I switched to Shadow Dancer and we had the castle, like, I was camping on top of the, like, right on top of the gates, above the choke, right? Like, that was leading to the castle room. And I was just, like, I was just holding down my Spear button. My javelin throw button, and just like collecting kills, getting like 600 kills in a siege. Getting Eclipse as a Shadow Dancer was very easy. I'll be the first one to admit. What thing you get in game versus your VPN? My VPN is like 180 around, and I get like around 200 in game. But that has to do with like the latency differential with the like the game server answering, right? It's never gonna be like the exact same, basically. Thorn battle could cap from underneath. Yeah, I remember that, chum. Yeah, I remember that. When Spear was off-tuned, that shit was done. And the thing is with Throne is that Throne went from a one dog shit meta to another, and the game never had a pleasant meta. No one was having fun in this game. It's like it went from Scorpion meta to Liberator meta to Shadow Dancer meta to Crusader meta to fucking Oracle and Crucifix meta. Just shit from shit from shit from shit. Like, just they never figured it out. I'm using Gear Up, but not sure I'm happy with this. I mean, chill. I mean, look, I'm sponsored by Lagofast, and the reason why I took Lagofast is because it's literally the only VPN that was good for me on Taiwan, right? Like, literally the only one. So they have a free trial. You can try it out, and then, like, if it works out for you, I do have like a code to get a reduction. So, yeah. But broadly speaking, like, just try the free trial also, and like all different types of VPNs, and maybe someone's gonna click with you a bit better. Like, at the end of the day, there's as many good VPNs as there are, like, ISPs and locations in the world. There's not going to be, like, one best answer for anyone. Always cruising the meta, it never died. I mean, yeah, but some classes were just, like, very overbearing at different stages of the game. Like, Shadow Dancer, when it came out, was fucking stupid. Liberator at the beginning was like, XD, hold down the button, wait, shoot, oh, everyone's dead. And like, Oracle was just stupid. Yeah, yo, take a fucking 60k shield. You're full glass cannon, you're invincible now. GG's, go do crime. Just move to Taiwan for better paying. True! The best way to pay to win right now in the game is not to buy equipment. It's not to buy for pilots. It's to buy a plane ticket to Taiwan. Fear patch and all the drama happened. I mean, yeah. Paladin. Yeah, the Paladin stuff was fun. But it was more of a gimmick, you know, that we just kind of made it work. Like the group that we had, we made it work because we understood how to break the game, right? And it was very easy to carry as a group of 6 as a result. Global AION servers and fucking Oregon, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, if you are North American or like, you know, Canadian or whatever, right? And you're gonna get like 100 ping on your native quote-unquote ANA servers, just go play on EU. You're gonna get the same ping, and the game is gonna live longer in here. Because North Americans, they never stick to MMOs. It doesn't matter the game. North Americans play RuneScape and World of Warcraft. And everything else they play for 2 weeks and then they fucking dip. Like, if you want to play long-term on any MMO, just play on EU. 90 ping from SoCal to fucking Oregon. Just play on EU then. Trust me. Trust me. You're gonna have like maybe 10-20 extra ping, but at least the game's gonna last over there. And at least like it's not gonna be a constant onslaught of people moaning. That is my honest to God one-to-one advice. EU is 250 ping. There's no way. There's no way. Dude, I played on NA servers from EU, right? Several times. I never have more than 100 ping. Surely, right? Surely your routing isn't that dog shit. California so far? I mean, yeah, but 250? That's... I would be very surprised. Like, I could see it if you said, I'm gonna have like 120. Yeah, okay, sure. But 250? American infrastructure fucking suck my ass? Yeah, okay, that's fair. You know, for as much as I joke about France being a third world country, like, we have pretty good internet. I'll say that. $220 with exit lag, not sure if I can improve it. Pay for better internet, yeah. 250 from NA to EU sounds egregious. That doesn't sound right. $197? That's crazy. Profile graphics look like yours, yeah. I mean, depends on the instance server. Like, in some instance I'm getting 180, some I'm getting 220 like this one. Depends. Due to where NA servers are hosted. I mean, maybe, yeah. It's crazy though. Because I've never had more than like 100, 120 ping on NA servers, regardless of their location. Playing from France. Ping to you, it's better to play in Asia. Ah, I see. I mean, I guess that's an option. You could play on the Japanese servers. Like, at the end of the day, Japan is gonna be smaller, and you're gonna have some language barrier. But Japan tends to be more dedicated, and the community is going to be nicer. So I guess that's an option. But at this point, I don't know if you really want to do that because of the language barrier. Harris 476. Jesus Christ, dude. Man, you guys risk getting shot every time you go pick up something in the supermarket, and you don't even have good internet. What are we doing here? For Taiwan, to recommend VPN through Asian servers or Philippines? From NA? Honestly, I don't know. Just waiting for Steam release? Yeah, all of us are. We got fucked. Yeah, this group has deeps, bro. Holy. What happens if we pay like 10 billion for telecom companies take the money, they buy back their own stock, never deliver. Ah, you've got one of those, I see. I was not familiar with your game. Team or purple better? Purple is not a good launcher, but if you're gonna play on global, right, like, purple is better if you intend on selling your account later, because it's gonna be easier to sell a purple account than a Steam account, right? But broadly speaking, Steam is just better. Just to enjoy it? Yeah, that's fair. Bro just fucking passed away, holy. The pop more to play East Coast server? Yeah. I mean, the North American server in general, like, they never last, man, in any game. If I've learned anything out of the last 20 years of playing MMOs, is that North Americans do not stick to games. They never do. Which is why, like, you know, I said what I said earlier. 70 ping to Oregon. I mean, 70 is fine in this game. Like, 70 is fine. You're going to lose DPS because this game is very, like, sensitive to ping when it comes to DPS, but you'll be fine. East Coast server is going to die because of the toxic Trumpers. Wow. And the Giga Wells, and after a couple of weeks they get bored. Yeah. I mean, NA also has like the strongest like concentration of like cringe content creators that just like hop from games to games and just like bring their community and then take them away with them once they leave after 2 or 3 weeks, and then the servers just have holes in them afterwards. EU has a couple, but NA has the biggest concentration. How can you play? I'm playing on Taiwan. As you can see from my ping. It would be nice if I got one piece of orange here. I know I can't complain because I've gotten like fucking 50 already. But I need my transfer mats, bro. Come on. I want to finish my set this week. Those local players? Yeah, of course they will. I mean, they already are. These motherfuckers haven't even touched the game. They're already talking about it. As usual. Is the client in English? Yes. The game has English localization, both written and voice acted. There you go. Be as bad as it was during Throne. It will be. Okay. At the end of the day, guys, we've been doing this for a while. We all know exactly how that's gonna go. We all know already. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. Just focus on yourself and your own fun, right? And don't, oh my god, the Steam shots are going crazy, bro. I knew it. Who gives a shit? If the game has like 20, 30, 40k players, you won't even notice if there's like any amount of drop. And the thing is, the game's content is not even going to fucking suffer from it, because at the end of the day, the main market is Korea. And NC is going to keep developing this game whether it does well in the West or not. You know? So you're going to keep getting a constant string of content for at least 2-3 years, minimum. Regardless of how it does in the West. So just fucking keep playing it while you're having fun. After the make of the card rings, there will be a circle where everyone needs to go, and one guy gets attacked by the boss and needs to move away. That person gets marked. Yes. That person gets marked. Please don't blame me for asking, but what class do you plan on playing on Global? Probably Templar Anchovy. Thanks for asking. Also, hello. My. That is the thing I'm gonna have to deal with the most with this game. Is like, you know, it sucks because I only want to talk about the game. Like, my main goal here, my main goal from the start, is to teach people that want to play the game about the game for them to be able to enjoy the game. I don't give a shit about defending the game or about talking about shit that doesn't fucking pertain to the topic of the game. But I already know I'm gonna have to do it constantly because that's the only thing people care about, you know? It just kind of sucks, right? But the thing is, I do want people to understand that a lot of the shit being said about this game is misinformation. So I do want to, like, help people understand. But having to constantly talk about these things is exhausting, honestly. I'm just a guy that wants to play the game and teach people about the game, you know? Shut the fuck up, Eugene. Holy shit. She really? That's your first message? Oh my god. Yo, mods ban this guy. Alright, I still don't have any mods. Time for macro guide when? I'm gonna be making a surface level guide that will pertain to every class. Sometime this week. My first day playing it, I really like the graphics of fighting. Also cool, yeah. The game is built to be fun at the end of the day, right? I'm probably gonna fall behind on this. Maybe? Yeah, I'm good. This should be bannable. Yeah, it really should be, doesn't it? Man, Eugene is not even subbed. He just drops into the channel and is like 6-7 and just fucking leaves every time. Oh, there is charm. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. That's a bit brutal. See ya. Please ban me. Based. Maybe I should look into that. This is my 6th watch stream. Very cool. Drop me on your 5th monitor, dude. Please. I need the +1. I don't even know why I'm still reading you. You keep hurting me. Have you seen the Stoops clip, by the way, Eugene? Fuck me. All of you share the same brain cell. What is that dungeon? Watching you already know the mix. That's normal dungeon. Yeah, this is the normal dungeon. Regular conquest dungeon. I hoped we would get the second conquest dungeon this week, but I guess not. Go about the game? Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, right? I mean, I'm gonna keep saying this. I'm gonna sound like a broken record, right? I'm a player first, a content creator second. I'm here to teach people about the game for the people that actually want to play the game, right? And I'm gonna continue to do that. And I'm sure I'm not the only one that is tired of the content creator game, right? I think all of us are fucking tired of the constant onslaught of slop that keep getting posted, like all of the people desperate for like $5 ad revenue, you know? And I'm just really trying to go against the grain on that. Another White Dragon global? Probably will. Second mother, 5th muted tab, hell yeah. Still a +1, still a win, still a dub, still a dub. I mean, there's not even like a single one, chum. At this point, it's just a constant onslaught. You just look up the keyword MMO on YouTube, and you just get assaulted with pure unfiltered slop. There's like nothing of value there. Genuinely. It's just sad. It's just fucking sad. What happened to this genre? People keep saying that the games themselves are like a problem or something, but bro, the content space and the mindset around those games is like, it's just exhausting. It really is. Just a constant hive mind. Videos, I haven't stopped playing the game. Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, at the end of the day, one thing that you guys need to understand is that all of these people making hate videos about any MMO, by the way, any MMO. I'm not even talking about any in particular, right? I'm talking about any MMO. These people don't even fucking think half the thing they're saying. They're just doing this because it gets them clicked, because people get... Because either they get people that think the same thing and watch the video to be reassured about their really fragile ego, or they get people who think who think otherwise, that want to get upset because people get attracted to this shit like moth to a fucking flame, and it's just a win-win for the quote-unquote creator. It's just more ad revenue for free. These motherfuckers will still play these games, right? They will. These guys are not video game players. They're just here to milk a hobby. That's it. Because they have no talent, they have nothing going on for them in life, and this is the easiest way they could find to make money. Just making slop. That's it. It's not even... They're not even passionate about it. They're not even passionate about it. They don't even have a message to give. They're just making... It's just a content farm. That's the literal definition of a fucking content farm. And the best thing that you can do as an MMO player or as a broad viewer is to just not give them any attention. But it is exhausting. It really is. And this is why, like, I keep saying, I keep saying, and I keep repeating, don't listen to anyone. It doesn't matter if the opinion of the person on any given game is positive or negative. It doesn't matter if they have credentials or not. Just don't fucking listen to anyone. Just play the games for yourself. Just fucking play them. Just fucking play them. And if you have fun, you just keep playing while you're having fun. And if you stop having fun, you stop playing. And I don't understand why this is that difficult of a concept to grasp. Like, I don't know why people need other people to tell them what to think about this game. Which, by the way, is the exact reason why I'm not making any of those videos on my YouTube. Like, you guys have noticed, right? I will never make those types of video. I'm only focusing on content guides. If you are seeking knowledge for the game, you will be able to find the content. I'm never gonna, like, sit down and be like, oh, guys, holy shit. The fucking dungeon situation is crazy. Who gives a shit? Why should you give a shit about what I'm thinking? Why should you give a shit about what I'm thinking? I'm just a dude. I'm a random dipshit in France. We probably don't even live in the same country. We don't have the same life experience. We don't have the same expectation. Why should you give a shit? Oh, I am speaking for the people. Also, I'm going to be playing this game and spending $12,000 on it on week 1. But I'm definitely speaking for the people. No, you're not. Stop pretending. Oh, guys, the pay to win is crazy, but I'm going to do it anyways. Shut the fuck up. It's just completely asinine to me. All of these people. All of these people are just completely asinine to me. And this, kids, is why I'm never gonna collaborate with anyone. Because I just don't have any respect for any of the people in this fucking area. And nor am I here to have any respect for them. I'm just here to do my own thing. Yeah, oh, they already got this. We don't need to clear this one. Considering we can buy everything, just VP of good here. I mean, Throne was as generous as a game can get in terms of like being accessible to free-to-plays. Like, yeah, the game had pay to win, of course, but it was very easy to get capped gear on Throne. Like, again, as I said, Throne did not die because of the pay to win. Throne died because it was a bad game that was not designed for the modern like gamer in mind. It wasn't. I mean, guys, look, at the end of the day, you guys are mentioning a lot of content creators in chat. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know any of them. I don't want to know any of them. I don't give a shit. Do you know what I watch on YouTube? Do you guys want to know what I watch on YouTube? I watch art tutorial because I like to draw as a hobby, as you can see from the thing I've drawn on the bottom right. I watch like animal videos, like namely I'm planning to get a lizard and I've been looking up at caretaking videos for lizards. There you go. That's the type of shit I watch. And like every now and again I'll watch like content about, I don't know, like old games that I like I like Ocarina of Time randomizers. I will be watching ZFG and people like that, right? Like that's it. I'm just curating my timeline just to have content that I give a shit about and that is fun to watch. All of these people I don't give a shit about. And neither should you, because what is the value in getting upset at watching these people? None. There's just no value. I watch Baby Meow showcase video on YouTube. Based. Music, VTubers, yeah. Just watch that's better. Hi there. I used to play in the early stage Cleric but stopped. I intend to play it again when it comes out. It feels like melee classes are underperforming certain events. Is it still the case today? Honestly, there's just no bad class in the game. Like, if you like playing healer, just play healer. Like, Cleric used to be in a worse stage than it was before. It's a lot better now. And when it comes to farming in the open world, every class has some sort of tools that actually makes it pretty easy to do. Now, some classes are still a bit better than others, right? Namely, like Ranger is still the king of farming trash in the open world, but it's never going to be problematic. Also, when it comes to farming pets, you kind of don't grind pets the same as you used to in Season 1, because most of the pet souls and pet crystals farming that you do is just done through daily dungeon. So it's 30 seconds of daily dungeon per week, and that's going to be all that you need to get your pet souls. I only watch Asian massage videos. Alright. No judging here. Top off, king. I have an 8-year-old water dragon that I love having. Yeah. I am planning to get an Aki monitor. That is my current plan, but I need, you know, I'm gonna wait until I move before I do that, because I don't want to traumatize the poor thing with a move. I check my hobby. I don't even check Reddit anymore. Like, Reddit is just a fucking shithole. It's crazy. Like, if you like anything, do not go on Twitter or Reddit. It's crazy. Like, you would think that a specific Reddit or like a specific type of content would be filled with people passionate about it, but no, it's just filled with people full of hate for some fucking reason. It doesn't even matter what you're looking at. It's just always the case. You seem to have a decent rep amongst the few content creators I watch. I mean, great. At the end of the day, I'm just doing my own thing, right? But I will be fully transparent in saying that the reason why, guys, the reason why I'm doing content creation right now is not because it's my life vacation, right? Like, this is not like, this is not it. This is not what I want to be. I want to be a YouTuber. No. I started doing content creation in this game because I enjoyed the game. I looked to my left. I looked to my right. I saw pure unfiltered dog shit from an ass. And I was like, someone's gonna do something about it. And this is what I'm doing. I'm doing this right now. I never wanted to be a guide maker. I never wanted to be a streamer. It's just pure fucking circumstance because I like the game and I want someone to cover the game and do it justice. That's it. And whatever happens because of that, great. If I can make a living out of it, fucking great, dude. If people watch my shit, excellent. I have a goal. We're gonna die. Yep. I have a goal and I'm just going to like continue with this goal in mind. Do you think the 80+ dungeon runs is too much if we play hardcore the game? I'm pretty sure Global will bitch about it. I mean, 80 dungeon runs is only if you play ults and you do every single ounce of dungeon per week. But that being said, keep in mind that dungeons are like 5 to 10 minutes per run. Like, you can get all 80 runs done in like a day if you so desire. It doesn't take very long. But either way, people will bitch because look, people bitch in Throne because you could only do 3 dungeons a day. People are going to bitch in this game because you can do 80. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. People be bitching, you know? It's for you because you seem to know what you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if I don't know, if I'm oh my god, if I'm uneducated about a topic, I'm just gonna say I don't know, because that is apparently a skill that people don't fucking have on the internet anymore these days. It's crazy, right? Everyone needs to have an opinion about everything. It's crazy. Like, if you ask me about Guild Wars 2, I don't fucking know. I haven't played that game. You ask me about Lost Ark, I don't fucking know. I haven't played that game. You know? Ask me about stuff that I do know. And I will be able to give you an answer. Like, that's the other problem, by the way. Like, people talking about shit that they have absolutely no fundamental understanding about. Like, would you let some of these fucking slop content creators, like, operate a heart surgery on you? No, because they don't know how to do a fucking heart surgery. So why would you listen to them about talking about a game that they haven't even played? Same thing. Ah, nice. There we go. I don't need to do this anymore. Very cool. And thanks for the follow, Saxy. I didn't play old AION. How popular was it and how did it change in 10 years? AION1 was extremely popular. It pretty much always remained popular in Korea. In the West, it was popular when it was still under the NCSoft like umbrella. And when they went free to play and they started doing some dumb shit with it, it dropped in popularity drastically. But it still like kept a healthy population in Europe specifically, up until late 5.1x, and then the game just died. Like, AION1 is the only game that was actually unironically able to beat WoW in Korea. Like, you know the whole meme about, oh, this is the WoW killer, this is the WoW killer. AION actually did that in Korea, but only in Korea. It was more niche in the West, but it was still pretty popular. I played it for 15 years. On global, what would be the worst score to take the daily dungeon? 8k or more? It's going to depend. I mean, the thing is, like, the thing with the pet daily dungeon is that you can probably get 10k even with a 2k high level character, as long as you, like, pace the boss properly and use drinks to be able to run longer. So yeah, 9k would probably be acceptable, yeah. These are questions I want to know about the game in answer for global mess and answer with no problem. Yeah, and at the end of the day, I keep saying this. Like, people keep coming into my chat and they're like, oh, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. I keep asking questions, I'm so sorry. Brother, I'm literally here for that. I'm literally here for that. What, do you think I'm here to, like, just play the game and just jerk my big old dick off without answering the chat? The entire point of streaming is to interact with the chat. And the whole point of my presence in this game is to teach people about the game. Please ask me questions. I'm literally here for that. Like, never feel bad about asking me shit, because I'm literally here for that. And if I miss your question, ask it again. I don't know, heart surgery in North America is like 200k. What are my chances with a streamer? just death. Yeah, I don't even think there's a % chance, bro. I think you can just, you know what? You don't have to pre-order the fucking early access package. If you're getting heart surgery from one of those slop content creators, you can just pre-order a casket. I think that's going to be a better, like, mid to long-term investment. When it comes down to contracts, should get the main town about prioritize getting them the same. The contracts from town, try to get keys. The one from the Abyss, try to get Assault fragments and keys. And the gold ones from Central Abyss, try to get platinum metal boxes and gold metal boxes as a backup. Actually, going free to play in AION1 worked well. Over tripled the player base. Yeah, but the problem was the long-term, like, management. Like, they just added some dumb shit, and, like, the game maintained a healthy population even into 5.1x, right? It's just when they started losing their mind with, like, the pay-to-win reliance leveling and, like, the gear that blew up and everything, that they just, like, fell downwards and people just dropped the game. You're not here joking it? I mean, bro, there's a webcam on the bottom right. Both of my hands are on the table right now. You cover all fingers, yeah. A lot of people are like that, Valkyrie. Don't forget jumping around in the field. True, let me do that right now. I'm gonna upgrade my shoulder pads, bro. I'm just catching up on chat. We'll have a chance. Ask it 2 times about the game, no reply though. I just replied a question from you, Leto, didn't I? Hold up. Yeah, you asked about, like, you played Cleric and you were worried about melee classes having trouble farming and Cleric not being good right now. And I told you that Cleric is much better now, and every melee classes have received some sort of like farming tool. So it's honestly not bad, and it's not too big of a difference. But with that said, like, Ranger is still the king of farming. Like, that was my answer to that. Ask a question about old characters. I had the video for that. That's the fun part. I don't even need to answer that. How much for furnace option? Good question. I haven't looked into that. And here I thought you were playing with one hand. Well, maybe I am. Well, it's worked on push and thrown to about 20-30 dungeons on. It was dog shit, yeah. I'm around 380k right now after finishing everything from the boss. The vid said you should be around 450k. What did I do wrong? You're not going to be 450k with the boost. You're going to be like 380 to 400. Like, if you want to push higher, you're going to need to, like, increase your soul binds, work on your genius, get your arcanas, etc, etc. Talking about the cube keys? Yes. Will to tilt, buddy. Alright, fine. The next channel point interaction is going to allow you to make the tail visible. How about that? Hello, Pojo. I'm almost caught up. Almost caught up with chat. Only thing difficult about this game is picking the class you want to main. I mean, you can narrow it down based on the archetype that you fuck with. Also, you can just jump on Taiwan and, like, get the broad idea for free. That's my bad then? Yeah, no problem. One question, is there any chance NCSoft adds housing? They already said housing was coming. It's gonna be coming, like, actually it's gonna come before Global comes out, which means that there's a chance that housing will be available immediately on Global. But no promises on that, it's just based on what they said. Is it better to do the sealed dungeons later when your level is higher and the rewards are better? The rewards don't scale on sealed dungeons, but yes, it's gonna be easier for you to, like, do it after you're done with the story stuff, yeah. I hope NC do not do cheat well until we can have another XX here with the game. Hey, we don't have any control over that. Just play the game and have fun until they do some dumb shit. It's as simple. Still no baguette. Yeah, I have plans with avatar interactions, but man, I'm just not finding the time to do fucking anything these days. I mean, it's like I'm either streaming, doing shit in real life, or making videos, and, like, yeah. I mean, I did do some work on the avatar the last 2 days. I updated the visuals for the helmet on mode. So there you go. Housing was coming on Global and release somewhere. The Japanese interview mentioned something like that, yes. And thanks for the follow, Sid, by the way. Will they add marriage in AION? I mean, maybe. Wait, it's you, the guide, bro. Probably. Alright, let me have a look at these boots now. I am caught up with chat. Yippee! Right, so I have to transfer one thing. Okay, can I morph yet? Okay, I can. Great. I don't have to do transfer, actually. I can keep my money. Very cool. So shoulder pads, right? Yeah, shoulder pads. Alright, so I log this one, and I just break down the rest. We are about to be full lava hard, your chat. Into AION2 until Terra 2, yeah. JP in stream on Friday, yep. Looking forward to that. Hopefully we get some more news. I have a question. Is it worth it to not buy the sub on Taiwan, since I've been told the grind from 28 to 33 is very tough? So Sid, I'm going to give you a very simple answer. If you don't want to buy the sub, only leave it at getting characters to level 45 and doing some very surface level stuff and then drop the game, right? It's not going to be worth it for you to grind your way through. If you want to reach closer to the current endgame and interact more with the systems, grab the sub. Grab the sub to get the growth pass. Because there's only 2 months left until global, right? Do you know Review Bra? Can we call you Guide Bra? I do not know Review. Oh, wait. Review Bra is the guy that does food reviews, right? It's the guy that said that his day was ruined, right? Yeah, I know this guy. Upgrading gear mats, how do you get them? And is it hard? What upgrade specifically? There's like 50 different ways to upgrade gear. Honestly, getting familiar with the system is my only goal. That's why I played on Taiwan. That's the input I needed. Yeah, you can get some surface level understanding of stuff by just playing free-to-play at level 45, but you're not going to get the absolute full picture. With that said, I do already have a video on my YouTube channel that goes over like all of the game systems and contents and everything. It's not completely up to date, but it should at least give you a broad idea. And I'm going to be releasing more on the way to global, so yeah. Well, time to break these down. Saw that. Very cool. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Alright. 24 to 28 my own with its stuff, yeah. Fully free to play in the current state of the game, like, I would say it's honestly not worth it. Like, you're probably better off investing that time to just, like, level up every class, right? You level up every class, this way you get a better idea of what you want to play on global. Even though you're not going to get the full picture because the class is not going to be, like, at endgame in terms of, like, rotation or anything, but at least that's a decent use of your time if you're going to be playing this way. Alright. Yippee! Full lava heart, chat. Look at that. And they said it couldn't be done. Podcasters, maybe you set on the main and want to play global, come to buy the sub. Yeah. I mean, if you want to play the game remotely seriously, it doesn't matter if it's global, if it's Taiwan, if it's Korea, it's fucking Japan for all I care. You will need the sub. Like, don't get it mistaken. This is a sub-based game, and the free-to-play aspect is just a trial. Upgrading gear mats, how do you get them? Is it hard? Jovid, I saw your question, and my question to you is, which material are you talking about? There's like 50 different ways to upgrade equipment. Broadly speaking, none of them are difficult to get. Right? It's just going to be a matter of time for some of it. Like, getting your gear fully amplified, for example, it's going to be a matter of time to get the stones and the kina and so on and so forth. What do we even want on this? I mean, probably Constitution or Crit, maybe. Defense increase, nah. I guess Endurance would be decent, yeah. Endurance, Crit. Yeah, I'm gonna keep running. Either Constitution or Endurance, I guess. Oh, there you go, Constitution. Yippee! Wow, okay, I'm not going to go any further than this. Right, potential. Don't forget about potential. I think I'm missing one stone. Yep. Literally one stone off. And then I'll just convert the rest into soulbind stones. What is endurance good for? Endurance is a proc. When endurance procs, it reduces the damage you took by 50%. Now in PvP it's hard to build for, because people have a lot of baseline endurance penetration, both from illusion as well as a lot of people just build into it, right? In PvE though, bosses don't have endurance pen, so every point of an endurance gives you like a chance to reduce the damage you take by 2. It's not the most important thing, because at the end of the day, when it comes to PvE, what matters is whether you get one shot or not. And as long as you don't get one shot, you can just get healed up, right? So the tolerance and having the right comp is what is going to matter. But you know, I don't really have any other worthwhile soulbinds to get on this specific piece, so if I get endurance, good. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. Alright. Mana Stone. Thanks. Is there some rock, paper, scissors in the PvP in the game like it was in AION1? To some extent, yeah. Ooh. Damage boost and attack. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. I'm quite literally done with my gear. As DPS, like Soak on PvE gear should have defensive soulbinds, or we can go full gas cannon. Every class in PvE builds the exact same way. Every class builds for full DPS. First and foremost, you roll everything that gives you DPS, and then if you have soulbinds left, you can get some defense like Constitution, Endurance, like I said, like stuff like that. Global, in these 2 months, how far can I gear up new character with growth support and just playing every day? You should be able to be caught up to the latest content like within 2 or 3 weeks of playing, and then after that you can just like do endgame stuff. This ping meter and Iron lies 220 in game. I mean, I don't know if it's this one that lies or the other one. This one is probably accurate. Okay, all of these are going into Soulbind, and we're going to enhance wings, chat. You see that 60 million Kina? Well, don't get used to it. Don't get too attached. Yeah, this one I'm not going to morph though. I'll keep this one for potential. Yeah. Only got sub with growth pass. I'm 2-3 weeks got to 522k with barely any work. Yeah. Like honestly, if you got the growth pack when chapter 1 dropped, you would, and you actually like full sent in a way where you know what you're doing, you would probably be like 650. Like you would basically already be able to do Calbrix hard mode, you would be able to do Citadel hard mode, and you would be in the waiting room for the next content right now. Like if you got the growth on chapter 1 release. And I'm not even talking about swiping or anything. I'm not even talking about any of that. Just playing the game, right? But you know, it's more mid-maxy, I guess. Alright, sure, let's do this first. Good luck. Alright. Wings time. Do I brute force? Nah, I'll just this. Let's not take the risk. Been there, done that. Anyone with attack? PV attack. Do we have any attack bonus? Attack. Max attack. Accuracy. Crit. PV attack. It's all PV attack, I guess. Yeah. Brother. Well, I guess that's it. I don't want to morph the Soulbind Stones for now. How are all the people so damn fast? I feel like I'm walking in slow motion. The insane movement speed on boots. Like having the latest pair of like orange boots will give you a lot more movement speed than the baseline one. And then on top of that, there's gonna be which grade of scrolls they use. So there's gonna be up of a 10% differential on that. And then there's gonna be the I'm pretty sure the level of your pets dictate a bit of, I think you get a bit of movement speed from that, right? From a bit of pet movement speed. And additionally, it's gonna be stuff like Sprint Mantra on Channel that gives more movement speed, pretty much. Okay. Got this, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, technically speaking, I should be doing some trials because I'm done with this dungeon. Like, I'm done. Like, that's it. Like, I'm fully done with this dungeon. So I guess I could do the... I haven't gotten the new statue and the new Transcendence. I guess I can do that. Because I don't really want to buy it. I could buy it, but... I do need some card XP, I guess. So I can do a couple of runs, I guess. Yeah. Because this is still +3, so yeah, I guess I can do that. $800. There we go. Have you done a video on cards yet? I haven't done a video focused on cards. But in the video I made that talks about like all of the systems, I briefly go over it. Now, the video that I'm going to be releasing probably sometime this week will go over It's going to talk about the broad topic of stats and how you want to build your character regardless of your class. So it's going to touch on the topic of card. Yeah. Like, I have done most of the writing work for this video, and it's also... There's going to be a sponsor for this video, so I had to do some work for the sponsor itself, and that's done. So now I just need to, like, finish writing, and then I'll start, like, you know, recording, so on and so forth. There's probably, like, 2 days of work on this. I just need to find the time. I'm going to be making some class guides as well. I'm going to be making some surface level stuff for global, but I don't want to make, like... The thing is, I don't want to make a full-on, like, hard definitive class guide on anything, because... The way class builds and everything keeps fucking changing in this game, because like every week has some sort of balance patch. So there's gonna be surface level stuff, and there's gonna be like guides. I want to more so focus on guides that like help you understand how to build by yourself. You know what I mean? Because there is a logic to everything. Like AION2 is a very like easily solvable game in terms of like how you want to build with it. And just by pure instinct, not even understanding or knowing the class, just looking at the skills and how the class works, you should be able to build it, right? So that's where I want to get people at, more so than just like making a guide for people to just follow dumbly without understanding why they're doing stuff. Any DPS menu for the whole party? And there's some third-party ones. The in-game one is only for yourself, though. Those characters are sold, but I'm very interested in ranger and support classes. How big is the impact of support classes? It's big. Support classes are very desirable. Ultimately, there's no bad class in this game. That's just kind of the mindset that you gotta focus on. I want to clear these. All right. On different systems, you have to focus on in-game, watching the videos you made on everything until you're not to remember. Yeah, I mean it's like every MMO, right? Especially Korean MMOs. But once you play the game, it's gonna be very second nature. It's obviously going to be a lot until you play the game and you understand what you're looking at. Yeah, exactly, Kuga. Four classes hard to play, I'm honest. Playing easy, simple to enter. There is no class in AION2 that is particularly hard to play. Every class plays very similarly. Like every class has the same sort of like bread and butter DPS rotation, except every class has like one quirky thing about them. Like Cleric has healing, right? So yeah. Don't be afraid about a class being outrageously difficult to play, because that just doesn't exist in this game. Like every class is pretty simple to play. Yeah, exactly, Pavist. Like I want to give people fishing rods, not fish. At the end of the day, when it comes to like building stuff. How do support classes support do you have to heal individual players of the raider party? Like looking for Cleric, for example. Your heals are either AoE or automatically target the lowest health player. So really the only thing that you have to look at is your positioning relative to the rest of the group. You don't have to like manually target people or anything. It's just positioning. And then for the rest, you're just doing a DPS rotation that is like virtually the same as other classes. Would you say Cleric is a good option for someone who pays only for the sub? Every class builds the same. Every class goes for the same thing, builds the same, so on and so forth. Every class is good for someone who only plays for the sub. Holy shit. Help me. And that is part of the reason why I want to make that video, by the way, because this is a question I keep getting. So yeah, just want to like make a broad how to build your character video, regardless of your class, regardless of what you're doing. Just understand the stats, know why you're building into this, know why this is the skill you're getting to 20. So on and so forth, right? Is it hard to make a Taiwan account? Nope. What do you say is the most important day one thing to do on release? I mean, it depends on exactly what you want to go for. Really. Like, I would say one thing is if you want to make ults, make them early and get them to level 22 as soon as possible for them to start building energy. Right? And also, like, don't focus too much into min-maxing your gear, especially until you've cleared the first sanctuary, because it's just going to be a waste of time and money. There's some very easy steps and some very baseline stuff that you will have to do to be able to clear all of the content in Season 1. And trying to min-max early on is just going to waste your time. Also, don't swipe. Don't fucking waste your money. It's meaningless. For PvP, the best advice I can give you for PvP early into the game's lifespan is don't focus on PvP gear. Because long term, like, the game is PvE first. You need to focus on the PvP, on your PvE first and foremost. All of your resources come from PvE, and the speed of your PvE progression is directly going to impact even your PvP, right? Especially because the main thing that is gated in terms of your PvP gear is going to be medals, right? How do you get medals? By doing weeklies and by getting good ranks in sieges and stuff like that. Holy shit. And how do you get good ranks in sieges and world bosses? By doing good DPS on them. And how do you good DPS on them? By having good PvE gear. Right, no one is shielding me. Okay, we're good. What do medals do? Medals is like one of the two currency that you use to purchase PvP gear. And it's like the main gate, right? You're kind of gated by how fast, by your medal progression, because it is finite. You can only get so much every week. But the grade of the medal is going to be like reliant on how you perform in those sieges and stuff like that. Which is why your PvE progression is going to be important. You get as high and as many medals as you can during those events, based on your performance. You plan to make a guide for gear progression before global launch? Yes, I will. I'll be making all sorts of guides for just about everything you can think of. Like, basically all throughout like August and September, I'm gonna be releasing like global focus guides for just about everything. Back. Gonna go the way on to? Yeah, AION2 is a sub-based game. Like, do not plan around not paying for the sub. Don't waste your time. AION2 is a sub-based game with a generous free trial. The free-to-play aspect is not reliably playable. Maybe early into the season you'll be able to like get somewhere, but honestly don't bother. It's only $15 a month and like it's gonna be night and day. Your experience is gonna be night and day. Everything like passes, etc. I've been playing since the beginning of Taiwan. I haven't been buying passes. Like, you don't need to. It's gonna get you a bit of extra juice. I've been able to, since the beginning, play without paying for the passes or paying for anything extra, and I've been able to do hard content from day one. And I've been able to keep up on every front. So, yeah. Like, the sub is the only thing that you absolutely have to get. The rest, that's up to you. Also, the battle passes you can get through in-game farming with currency conversion, so there's that. Global is going to be hell for a lot different than Taiwan. I mean, content-wise, I mean, okay. If you mean compared to now, yes, it's going to be Season 1 again, but it's going to be like a power-crept, more comfortable Season 1, basically. So it's going to be very different than what we have now. It's also going to be a whole lot easier. 2 months of AION2 as a free-to-play was just fine with no sub. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, you can. I would not recommend doing it to anyone. Like it's $15. If you're gonna be investing, like 10, 20, 30 hours a week playing this game, just pay for the sub. Also, like, there's no telling that maybe there's gonna be like an in-game way to get the sub, whether it's through like currency conversion or otherwise. That is one thing that I hope NCSoft will do, but yeah, bottom line, just get the sub. But it'll pass this week, which is nice, yeah. It's nice, but I wouldn't say it's mandatory. Like, it gives you extra juice. But it's far from mandatory in terms of progression. Like, bro, my PvE gear right now is about as good as it's gonna get. Like, I'm ready for the next raid. Like, there's virtually nothing I can do to make it better, realistically. Like, meaningfully better. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. Like, why would I buy the battle pass to do more dungeons? I don't need to. When we get housing system, it's gonna be sometime in chapter 1. I mean, it's probably gonna be like several months off though. Is there a world where you do a spender type of video covering smart things to spend on? No. I'm not going to make a swiper video because you don't need to swipe in this game. And genuinely, my genuine opinion is that swiping in this game is dumb. Like, genuinely. If you want to swipe to have slightly more power and clear dungeons like slightly faster and stuff like that, go ahead. But I'm not gonna recommend anyone nor guide anyone into doing this. There's no point. How much money is it for the battle pass? It depends on the battle pass, but it's like 10 to 20 bucks. What do you think about paying auto pet farming? Wasted money. Just press F. On your Genius side, 3 slot or no smite for PvE. What should you be doing for PvP side? Weapon damage boost, weapon damage boost for PvP. Weapon damage boost has the best multiplier for PvP. Oh, is that a different ethics? I guess it is. Don't think I've ever seen that one. Cleaning progression should be max level, green side quests. Not near. 5 temple achievement for Colossus. I don't think you can get the 5 temple achievement for Colossus from the beginning because we won't have 5 temple hard mode. I don't think you can get the Chromid Colossus early on. But I mean, you can just slowly work towards Zikel. It's not gonna be difficult. I play general. I mean, does that make a difference? Trust me, all of the season 1 content, right? All of the season 1 content is gonna be extremely power cracked. Like, season 1 is going to be very fucking easy because we're gonna have pets from the get-go. Like, you guys need to remember, we had no fucking pets when we did Ludra because pet farming was exclusively open world farming, right? So we're gonna have pets. The classes are gonna have all of the QL they got over time, right? Which is going to like power creep them to shit. Like, we're gonna have low ping, bro. Everything is going to fall over and die in season 1. You're not even gonna have to try remotely. First thing again, 39 degrees. Yep. I got my AC running right now and it's still hot. Fucking get me out of this fresh prison. Why is France getting fucked? Like, hello? This is like the 6th hit wave. So I found Taiwan easily through the main seller line was the next day. All the green quests. Yeah, Lahu. Green quests, side content, but broadly speaking, if you want to play completely free to play, just to explore, on Taiwan, just like, you know, get an idea of classes, just leave it at level 45, do your exploration stuff, maybe do some surface level stuff, and just focus on like playing a bunch of different classes to know which class you want to pick for global. If you want to like actually play the game, grab the sub. Grab the sub, grab the growth pack. And just do what the growth pack tells you to do. And then afterwards, watch my video about post-growth progression. I'm familiar system with the game? Yeah. I mean, I do think there's value in that. Ultimately, like, it's... Even just doing that is still going to be better than early access, you know what I mean? 20 degrees have cooling on to 21. Brother! Not very... not very green of you. Do Cleric on you? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, Cleric is a great class. It is. The only thing about Cleric that kind of stinks is if you really care about solo PvP, it's not... It's definitely not the best class for that. But other than that, like, it's a great class. Oh yeah, also the fires that we've been having are kind of crazy. The Ranger and Spirit Master are my ult, yeah. Spirit Master is strong. Spirit Master is definitely a sleeper pick. Like, there's not many people... I'm gonna be honest, if I wasn't going to play a support class, I would probably be playing SM. Like, out of all of the classes that are not support, SM is the one that, like, attracts me the most. In terms of, like, how the class works and everything, yeah, SM has some, like, untapped potential in my opinion. For real, for real. Two most easy classes and two easiest to master. Every class is easy in this game. No class is particularly hard. But I would say, like, Ranger is probably the easiest overall. Especially in PvE, like, Ranger is completely brain dead. Like, doesn't actually require, like, cognitive thoughts. SM is probably the best in the metric, so it's near the top of almost every metric, yeah. SM is also, like... SM as a class has, like, some really interesting gimmicks in PvP. Like, it's one of the only classes in the game where you actually have, like, a flow chart that is fairly interesting. It's just that most people don't really go through that flow chart because most people are brain dead. But there is some interesting stuff you can do on SM for sure. I can do two more. Simple skills got him to 40. I mean, look, don't get me wrong, right? Overall, no class is particularly difficult, but SM definitely has some interesting gimmicks. And playing Chenner again. Chenner is honestly... People are bitching about Chenner right now because people always bitch about something, but I wouldn't say Chenner is in a particularly bad position. Chenner is a bit of a middle-of-the-pack performer, but it's never a class you're upset to have in your group. And for solo PvP, like... It's not the best, but it's far from being the worst either. And again, it has some, like, interesting stuff it can do. Macro for Cleric and it works great. Yeah. I mean, for bad ping, it functions great, for sure. Want to play ult, how far the gap between people who does. The main thing is going to be some of the horizontal progression systems that you pretty much can only progress by just, like, playing some shitty ult baseline. Like, closet progression, for example. You're gonna get like 0 progression on it unless you play an ult. Now, early into the game's lifespan, it's definitely going to be a bigger difference because ults are like much more rewarding in comparison to like the current level of endgame early on. But as the game goes by, the interest of ults like fade away. Like I'm virtually not really playing it. I haven't really been playing like ults since like season 3. Dead Ranger Cleric guaranteed most popular? Yep. Which choice I want to play is Cleric, SM Channer. I guess I'll try each one. Yeah. I mean, these are very different classes, so yeah. Probably take the time to download Taiwan to get a broad idea of how these classes function. And like the nice thing about the growth pack right now is if you do decide to grab the sub on Taiwan, it gets you 2 characters on like entry level endgame with like reasonable gear and so on and so forth to get a decent idea of how these classes work. So like if you're hesitating between 2, like it's honestly not a terrible investment. It's a much better investment than the early access package, I'll just tell you that. People say it's too hard. Nah. No class is hard in this game. Everything is pretty plug and play. Some classes again have some gimmicks that they follow through, but don't be worried about a class being impossibly hard. This is not AION2. How easy healing is in the game, not having Cleric channel is definitely a mistake. You mean like having a friend that is just like your pocket? Yeah, I mean, especially if you do PvP, like having a pocket is like very valuable. Cleric is really, really strong when it comes to supporting people. I think definitely the issue is that normally requires more gear and is frequently kicked in parties. Every DPS is about the same on that front. Like, at the end of the day, if you play a DPS class, people are going to be looking at your gear first and foremost because the only thing that you bring to the group is your DPS. So if your gear is dog shit, you're more likely to get like denied compared to a support. How important are Cleric channers? For like more casual content, like the healing is very like surface level. But the thing is, Cleric and Channer also provide valuable buffs to the group for DPS. For DPS and like tankiness. And like the higher end you push into the endgame content, the more healing is like a comfort that you can't really pass on. It used to be really bad, like on the back end of season 3, Cleric's healing was like mostly useless, and Cleric didn't really provide anything more, but now it's a lot better. It's better balanced. Has no TG, lost to boost to on both sides. I wouldn't say so, no. Assassin still has the highest burst damage in the game for short fights. Like it's, I don't think it's getting contested on that. At equal gear and so on and so forth. Now, Gladiator's stonks have been rising. I'm not going to disagree about that, but there's no one in there. You must have ults. Surface level with like really low investment, having ults is like a commodity that you can't really pass on if you want to be serious about the game. Yeah. Like again, I do have a video up on my YouTube that goes over everything that ults do get you and why you would or would not want to have one, and how much time they set you back and so on and so forth. So if you haven't checked it out, I would recommend taking a look at it. If you're making DPS channel that doesn't spec into healing, is that even viable? I mean, yeah, like for PvP you're kind of specking, like you're more of a bruiser, right? And there's not really much in the way of like specking for heal as a channel in this game, because really the only thing that you can take as a heal is healing touch, and you're not gonna grab that most of the time unless for some reason you're like solo healing a raid. So quote unquote specking for DPS is like the baseline spec for channel, yeah. Talking about assassins, I mean, I guess, yeah, but like you could say that of all of the DPS then. You know what I mean? Just start hitting on hit, yeah. Yeah, you mean life leeching, Chum? Yeah, most classes have that. Although it has been getting nerfed over time, and I mean, to my opinion, life leeching should not even be a thing in a Trinity game, but you know. Damage per up and then sort of healing really? Yeah. I mean, that's the difference between the two classes, right? Shanner leans more on the bruiser slash buffing playstyle, whereas Cleric focuses more on the support healing playstyle. But both classes are capable of healing, and both classes do like good DPS, right? The differential isn't that big. Although I guess the main difference is that Shanner actually performs fairly decently well in solo PvP, whereas Cleric struggles a bit more. Mainly because Cleric lacks in CC, which is like really important in the current meta for PvP. That's the same assassin, but easier. Ranger does not do the same damage as assassin. It doesn't. Not in the current state of things. But like, again, like at the end of the day, if you play a DPS class, like you do DPS things. And supports need DPS classes in the group, because if you don't have DPS classes, then the buffs that you provide less RDPS, so your inherent DPS is lower. Like that's the balance, you know what I mean? And thanks for the follow, Gucci. Damn, Gucci wasn't following on Twitch. That's crazy. That's crazy weird. Honestly, Payson, your name is Madsen. I played, okay, the name came from when I played Assassin on AION2. Brother. And it just kind of stuck. Oh my god. Whatever. What's the difference in terms of percent with the same gear, Ranger versus Assassin? It depends on the content type. Like, the thing is, when you look at DPS numbers, the main problem is that a lot of people just look at, like, power-crept dungeons, and they only look at ADPS versus RDPS, right? Like, the main content that matters, the one where your DPS is actually going to matter, is, like, raiding content. And, like, in raiding content, on, like, the long-term fights, most DPS classes kind of fall within the same DPS bracket. Some are a bit higher, some are a bit lower, right? Like Assassin, Sork are kind of at the top. Ranger is like on the back end, but it's like within 5%. Sure. But like Ranger has some like perks as well. Like Ranger is easy to play. Ranger is the king of like farming monsters solo in the like farming in the abyss and stuff like that. Like every class has pros and cons, and overall I wouldn't say like any class is neglected or anything in the current state. I made it to your Twitch. Yippee! It took you long enough, honestly. We're gonna be dead ass. Sork doesn't have a life link. I mean, life leech. Sork has a bit of like self-sustain, but it's definitely one of the classes that has the least amount of it. Not that it matters too much in the current state of things. Only 3 months, yeah. Watch out for that puddle, brother. And Gucci, thanks for the T1. Wow, look at you. Enjoy the emotes, brother. Right, well... Do these guys not know how this works? Like, this is the second time we're working on this. Do you have any video on which specialty you use for your spells? I do not, because the problem with making videos like these is that it keeps fucking changing every week. Like, Cleric changed again last week, you know what I mean? So that's why I'm not making videos on that. But if you ask, I can just like tell you. If you're curious about something. Like after this dungeon, I can like go a quick run through of everything if you want. Oh man. Better should adapt, yeah. I mean, they just keep adjusting classes and everything to make sure no one is neglected and like is as even as possible. And to be fair to their credit, honestly, the balance is like in a decent state right now, overall. Like, it's much better than it used to be. Is it perfect? No, but it's honestly pretty good right now. At the time, Raid Dungeons and Unbeaten, that was the weakest PvE content. It's about the same, although now you just immediately teleport into it. If you mean the, you know, the yellow pop-up thing that is like every 2 hours. I mean, I guess it depends on when you stop playing, because some other changes were made. Like, for example, you can only run them on like one character now. You don't have to do ults for sugar games and stuff like that anymore. Reals or shit? Yeah, it's still like a weak piece of content. Do you mean the weekly stuff that had you like kill like 4 bosses? Is that what you mean? Like the dungeon? Raid tab, that was removed from the game. They removed it from the game and they put the rewards in Ascent and Trial instead. It was removed pretty early on, actually. It was removed like in Season 2. Like, overall, like, trust me, the game is just so much better. Like, I don't know when you stopped playing, but the game is just so much better nowadays. It's like, it's Bing chilling. It's very easy to keep up, like, yeah, it's... Lost media, yeah. Like, basically, it went through, like, a couple of changes. They tried to change the ethics, and then they changed the name of the dungeon to be called Subjugation. And then they removed it from the game. There's soul lines for PvP on the pieces that you can just smite and perfect, sure you roll them on PvP set or go for something else. You don't really go for smite in PvP now. Alright. Is the MSQ and solo dungeon content necessary for all my ults? Yeah. It's kind of the baseline that you have to do. It's free eye level and stuff, right? And it's like, as I said in my old video, you're kind of looking at around 18 hours of setup, including MSQ, green quests, seal dungeons, so on and so forth, right? To like fully set up an old character. It's just free power. Okay, what do we get? That is not good. That is not good either. That's trash, that's trash, that's trash, and that's trash. Okay, I'm just keeping what I have right now. I'll just level up the one that I have to level 5. It took me long enough to do. But I'll do Sugar Game first. After or before the goldfish argument? Define the goldfish argument. Which is the best non-ping reliant for someone who has 60 MS to 110, Glad Brawler, SM and Sork? Out of all of these, it's between SM and Sork. But 110 I would probably play support. Amnesia type is I mean, at least once you set it up, like, you're done for life, right? So, can you still rig the tile game? Yes. 18 hours for the 45-50 including? I mean, if you're including the growth pass, it's actually less. It took me like, I think, 10 hours to set up my level 50 ult, because you're skipping all of the 45 content with the growth pass. Which sugar is the fastest to do? The one I'm doing right now. How come you don't go for Smite anymore? What the reason? What about Perfect? Smite and Perfect are more so like PvE stats. The PvP, like... PvP is more centered around like getting enough accuracy and crit on the offensive side. And then you get weapon damage boost as a third. What can I cancel it? I don't think the Taiwan sub like automatically renews, does it? Like, I have to rebuy mine every time. What template skill stigmas are you going to prioritize level income global? I mean, that's going to depend on the current state of balance. Because, like, dude, even just this week, they changed which stigma template takes in PvE again. So, basically, the easy answer is whichever one is the best at this given time. Spider-Man character? I mean, sure, thrice. One damage boost is really good on template and most. Some players attacking the genius after they have enough smite. But PvP, I can see it, yeah. I can see it. Although doesn't weapon damage boost still scale better? I mean, to be fair, I don't know what the math is behind front damage boost specifically. Because like, when I checked, weapon damage boost was the most advantageous in terms of the calculation. Now, even though it sounds good, but I'd like to hear from you, would you recommend playing AION2? Yeah? Of course I would. This is the best MMO we've had in a decade, and it's not even close. So yeah, of course. And like, at the end of the day, like, my recommendation is always going to be, always going to be exactly this. You pick up the game, you play it. If it's fun, you keep playing. If it's not fun, you stop playing. That's it. That's my recommendation for you. Don't even listen to anything I have to say. Just fucking do it yourself. You're a grown person. I'm sure you can figure it out. Like, at worst, you're going to lose, like, I don't know, a week, 2 weeks of your time. A crump of comfort, at least I'm gonna, yeah. Don't forget to mention AION is pay to win and requires people playing to enjoy it. Of your goldfish. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. It's a... I mean, by the goldfish argument, do you mean like people with like 15 wives, 3 jobs, 60 dogs? Just feel like it's too good to be true. What can I tell you? I'm just going to put it this way. I've been playing MMOs for 20 years. I haven't been able to play an MMO for more than like 6 months without getting burnt out or bored before I could leave it. I've been playing this game for 8 months and I'm looking forward to starting over on Global. I like the game so much, Dude, I like the game so much, I'm putting myself through the fucking ordeal of dealing with dumbasses on the internet to make content for it. You know? So, that is my opinion on it. Now, for other people, I don't know. Maybe different people will have different opinions, different experiences, right? But for me, yeah, that's what I'm standing at. But you earn the profit for the pain. I mean, thrice, let's be honest for a second. I'm working, and I mean like hard work, between streaming, making videos, and everything in between. I'm probably putting in like 80 hours a week, and I'm not making minimum wage with this. If I wanted to make money, I would do something else. I'm doing this because I care. I'm not making even half of minimum wage with this right now. So, like, I have to be liking the game a decent amount to be doing this. Well, I saw 2 weeks ago and having realized not understand the negativity. Because, Okami, these people don't play the fucking game. And they don't play any game for that matter. A couple of days earlier, instead of 16 wives and 5 dogs, you said, I can't play the game and have a goldfish. Ah, yes. Fair enough. Alright. Let me look at my card situation now. Proper. Alright. I mean, it's looking to be a PvP card, but you know what? I'll just full send it. Boss defense. Yikes. Zoinks. I don't think I can get max level though. I'm gonna have to do more. Someone told me I'm farming views for money. I have 5 subs and 150 views. I mean, yeah, I'm getting plenty of like mentally deranged people in my comments as well. It's the internet. You get used to it. I've been around the block. It's okay. I respect you doing God's work. Somebody's got to do it. Bro, I'm so tired. Dude, I'm waking up at 6 AM to release patch notes video for like 100 people who are playing on Taiwan. At this point, I'm the mentally ill one. I don't know what to tell you. I think you mentioned in video 3 ults is what a lot of people will sit at. Is that what you're going to do personally? I'm probably going to do 7 because I'm going to like full send global like a degenerate. But I'm going to be the minority. I can already tell you. Let me see. So energy wise, I can do 1 dungeon, but I don't have to do it. I need to keep some energy for Cleric, so I'm going to keep some baseline, right? Battlefields are done, daily dungeon is done, essential is done. I just have my abyss weeklies to do. But right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do Sanctuary on my ult. Yeah, while it's early in the week. Expecting your art for global, yeah. Bro, I hope to God I'm not gonna have to wake up at fucking 6 AM to do patch notes video on global. Holy shit, dude. Like, I'm hoping this is gonna be an outlier and I'm not gonna have to do this because this is probably my least favorite part. Am I doing an ult every day on global? It's not about playing the ult every day. It's about it's going to be about having as many characters as possible to get going on my closet progression as early as possible, as well as getting as many enhancement stones from Ascension Trial as early as possible. So this way I don't run into a glass ceiling at some point with my enhancing. That is the reason why I'm going to make so many. I'm not even going to play these characters a lot. I'm just going to make them for them to exist and for me to get those. So yeah. Alright, CBT time. Got any CBT enjoys in the chat? Don't answer that. Just put these aside for now because I do want to potentially do something else with them. Wait, what? Okay. Let's start small and build big. Man, people are gonna see my ping on my ranger. My ping on my ranger is going to be more problematic. I hope I can still get into corroded groups, but I guess we'll see. Right. What's your ping on Taiwan? Oh, you don't see it on this character anymore. Let me move it so it can be visible to you. There you go. Right there. Into corroded or 360 ping will be fine. Surely. I mean, this character also has bad gear. That's the thing. Can you lie to me and tell me PvP in this game is really fun and rewarding? Okay, PvP in this game is really fun and rewarding. That was easy. I mean, ask and you shall receive. All time my combat power. I mean, I just have like baseline growth gear basically. Like that's it. This is like no further upgrades pretty much. You have a video on pets? Yeah, I did make a video on pets like really early on. Most of it is still fully relevant. In fact, I don't think there's like inaccuracies. I should watch it again to see if anything is like out of date, because they haven't really touched up the pet system too much. Be very charismatic, please. I do that all the time. Alright, that's one. Now for the real CBT. Mostly nerfed it every time you touched it. I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess the main difference is that maybe it requires less XP to grind now, but I don't know if I got into specifics of that, though. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Knowing me, maybe I did. You have to grind out every single enemy until the pet is maxed. You do this, you do this once a week, takes 30 seconds, and in 2 weeks all of your pets are going to be max level. That's it. And then after that, it's genius grind, and you can choose to like do your genius through this exact same thing, and you're going to be fine just doing that, or you can choose to like grind mobs in the open world to make it optimized a bit earlier. Well, true, that's why I'm here. Hell yeah. Mind sharing how much money you've spent so far in the game? No pressure if you don't. I only bought the sub since the beginning. No battle pass, no swiping, only sub. So, I mean, it's easy math, right? I've been playing the game for 8 months, and how long have we had? Okay, I paid 2 months of the reduced sub, right? So 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210. More like, yeah, around 220 total. Battle pass is not needed. Battle pass is just a bit of extra juice, but no, clearly it's not needed because I haven't been buying it. The pay to win mounts and wings. Okay. I paid 17 bucks for this mount. Sue me. Do it. Do you pick the pet skin option? Yeah. Which pet you pick is like cosmetic. Sues you. God damn. Stripe for that dragon, big pay to win, yeah. Alright, 148. It's time to beg for forgiveness. Nope. Alright, this one is instant join. Surely this guy doesn't check my gear. Yo, you guys like the new skin on the Ranger? Swiping for costume is the most harmless shit ever, if you're... Yeah. And like, there's no funny tricks in this game because some games it's like, oh, the cash up is cosmetics, but then like there's some sort of like system that is tied to the amount of cosmetics that you have and everything. This game does have a collection system, but the paid cosmetics don't get you anything. They don't count. So, no funny tricks. Very much more, yeah. I mean, it's gonna be even less for global because the sub cost has been halved. Like, when I say I spent like 220 in the game since the game came out, that's accounting for the fact that I was spending twice as much for the sub before they reduced it. So on global, it's gonna be 200 bucks a year. Not even that. 180. What's your favorite class? I mean, obviously I'm biased towards Cleric because that's the class I play. So I won't be able to be objective. I do like Cleric a lot though. If only it wasn't for the fact that it sucks in 1v1. Pretty much it, yeah. Also pay internet exclusive for the PC? Wow. I mean, if we really want to get into pedentics like that, sure. I probably paid more in electricity because of the fucking AC I've had to run to be able to stream to you guys while it's fucking 45-degree heat. If we really want to argue pedentics. Yo, any Primus in the chat? Please, I'm begging. I need this. I guess I don't get a number? Okay, I'm 7. For AC on, I probably would not be in my office during like the heat wave if I wasn't streaming, admittedly. Don't forget to like and subscribe because I need money to pay electricity for the AC. Feel the grind will be too slow in the Abyss. Templar is a lot better to grind in the Abyss now. They made the Doom Shield reset on kill, so you just zoom around now. It's better. Still not the best caster farm, right? Like this, Ranger is still the best for that, but it's much better now. Is he going? Yippee! I mean, don't forget, chat. Like when you're sub, you get twice the funny currency to like interact with the avatar. You definitely care about that, right? What are your thoughts on the Abyss time? Get it on time. Doesn't matter. I've never run out of Abyss time even once since the game came out. Like the time gate is separated per Abyss area, and you can recharge by just like getting time extensions by farming in the Abyss. Doesn't fucking matter. Like the only thing where it would matter in is if you want to grind Abyss ranks 24/7. But Abyss rankings do nothing, so, you know. And all these cool emotes. True, I made all of them myself. And the amount we can farm. I mean, AP is gated per week, Jovid. Like, you're done with your AP grind within half an hour of doing PvP. And after that, if you farm in the Abyss, it's to get, like, a meaningless amount of Kina or potential stones. Like, that's it. I've got the double amount of time. True. Okay, because they're not breaking this. That's fine. And look at this responsible cleric waiting for everyone even. From this you get stigma shards, or there a better place? You get stigma shards from doing dungeons and from buying them with Abyss points. But you know, you don't need to be grinding in the Abyss to get Abyss points, right? That being said, honestly, the chillest way to get AP, even if you're like a completely PvE player, is just to like join an alliance during siege, and like while PvP is happening, just like leech all of the AP. You're gonna get your AP cap in no time by doing this. Oh my god, bro. They took all of them. We demand funny sound effects for channel points. I do have some stuff planned. I have a lot of stuff planned for channel points, man. It's just I have to get around to it. That's the problem. Trust me, I have so much shit I want to do for channel points. But I need to like sit down and do it because again, bro, I'm streaming, I'm making YouTube videos, I have real life shit that I have to do, and I'm also like making all of my own assets. I'm making the avatar, I'm making the emotes, I'm making all of the assets for the guides, like dude. Imagine delegating work, man. How much is the cap? Is it weekly? Yes, it's weekly. Okay. It's a bit more complicated than that. Basically, you get like additional weekly AP allowance. But that allowance remains available at all times. So like if you're a new player that just joined into the game, you're going to be able to catch up on all of the weekly allowances from the beginning of the game. And they did it too early. Great. And the allowance, the weekly allowance goes up over time. Like at the beginning on Global, it's going to be like 200k AP per week. Right now on Taiwan, it's 1 million AP per week. And you also have like AP that is outside of the cap, specifically stuff that comes from seasonal missions, supply deliveries, and abyssal corridors. Like all of these are AP, and sugar games as well. All of that are AP that you get that are not within the cap. So yeah. Stuck in shells. It's true. I didn't say that. Rather the resources. I mean, ultimately the abyss limit is kind of here because of bots. Like that's all there is to it. Because like the abyss is a quote-unquote like non-stop farming area. So their way to gate it is like to put a timer on it. But honestly, they should just make all of the shit you get in the abyss just bound. And lift the time limit. Is there a free-to-play class? Every class builds the same and goes for the same thing. So like there's no class that is like more economical than another one, but you will never have to swipe for anything in this game. Never. How much homework is there per day per character? Lot 6. If you're talking about ults in specific, I released an old video recently. That goes over like exactly what ult gets you, how many you can run depending on what you want to do, as well as exactly how much time they're going to set you back per week over the course of the game's progression. If that's something that you would be interested in watching. Yeah. But broadly speaking, like if you want to just keep up with the game with like on the baseline level, just do everything on both PvE and PvP. Like you're basically gonna be looking at playing the game around 20 to 25 hours a week to be able to be competitive and do all of the latest content as soon as it comes out. That is like the estimate. I've seen, yeah. I'm gonna be making those more of those types of videos, right? Like instead of being focused on like tunneling on one thing, just like a broad information video that just like gives you the keys to understand why things are the way they are, right? This guy's taking this, sure, why not? Make sure you Lost Ark with 3D and less shittier systems. Well, I haven't played Lost Ark, so I can't, you know, I can't agree or disagree on that. I've seen other people say that though. Although I will say that based on what I've seen, Lost Ark's PvE was maybe a bit harder. But then again, AION2 has only been out for so long, right? So gotta give them, oh my fucking god, dude. Gotta give them some time to cook on that front. I was into Lost Ark, pretty sure quite far. Alright. I believe you. Goobler Cider 1 to 100. I'm not really the gooning type. Like I'm gonna have to settle with like a 40. Five. Ow. 4. Do you think we should prior pet cards over enhanced stones? You mean for the daily dungeon? Yes, 100%. You will never stop doing the pet daily dungeon. You will never stop doing it. It's just too much value. Also, chat, I think we're gonna one-shot this. That's crazy. I thought this was gonna be fucking Gulag. We'll do this one. There you go. Nice. Look at that. That's crazy. I didn't spend 5 hours on this week. Insane. Wow. An orange cape. Hello, Alte. As punishing system, yeah, like if you mean pogging and everything, like the game doesn't really jail you or anything. It used to be worse in the sense that sanctuaries had entries based off of like the entrance instead of having a lockout based off of the boss skill. So it was a little bit cringe at first, but that is something they improved upon. What is the priority for Abyss Point, Wings, or Stigmas? Stigmas. How are you? I'm doing alright, although I'm a bit tired, but you know. Pretty run-of-the-mill. Oh, it has Smite. Wow. I mean... Inheriting would be expensive, though. I'm just going to put it aside for now. I just put it aside, think about it later. Oh, wait. Ooh, I can get an orange weapon on this character this week, actually. Yeah. I can transfer the, whatchamacallit? That's this, actually. I can transfer the bow. I mean, it's an upfront cost, but it would be a definitive upgrade. Like, it would be this character's, like, final weapon. Let's see. Yep, this. I mean, it's 10 mil. It's not even that much. I mean, it's more the inheritance that's going to be costly, I guess. And I don't really have the mats to inherit right now. See, how many, like, piece of orange gear do I have that I would be able to break down? 1, 2. Yeah, so I'm missing 2, basically. Okay, I'm missing 1 because I have this. Interesting. Interesting. Right. Fuck. Do I invest money into this character? I mean, I guess if I get another piece of orange gear, I can think about it. Pretty much. I mean, I guess I'm just going to be running dungeons on this character. Melt cape? Yeah, but I need 20, right? I need 20. I have 5 here. And I can get 5 from this and 5 from the cape, right? So I would be missing 5. Although, I have this, right? Can I get some more from this? Is there any missions I'm missing that would give me some? Not really. Yeah, nah. Oh, painting. What level do you have to hit on a class in order to get a true feel for what it's like? Max level? Yeah. Like, to get the actual feeling of the class, you're gonna need to be like, not only max level, but also a bit invested. Like, have somewhat proper soulbinds, and more importantly, have proper arcana setups and stuff like that, to have your bread and butter skills figured out. That's the main thing, right? But get a surface level understanding. You can get that pretty early on. Yeah, I guess I'll just like put it aside and think about it later. Okay, it automatically put it. Great. But... we did get 1 corridor. Man, I genuinely cannot be fucking bothered doing 1 corridor, dude. Holy shit. Okay, first of all, let's make a bunch of transfer mat. I'm going to transfer that bracelet. Those. Yeah, all of those, like... I mean, it's not going to count for that anyway, so I'm going to break those down as well. Bacillus I'm going to keep, though. And I'm going to inherit, like, some of that gold gear to begin with. Okay. So I need 1 accessory. for now. And I have a couple of armor pieces, right? How many do I have total? 1, 2, 3. I mean, I guess the cape. I'm not going to use the cape. I'm just going to break it down, I think. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4 armor transfers. And then the rest I'm going to keep to inherit the weapon. All the Taiwanese players left Neiman. Did they? That's crazy. How do we farm Arcanas and Sigmas? Arcanas you get from doing Transcendence dungeons. If you get some baseline Arcanas, you're gonna be able... Is it still running? Yeah, this pass gives you some baseline Arcanas for free. And then after that, it's gonna be Transcendence, yeah. Like, if you're free to play, the one from the pass is pretty much as good as it's gonna get from you. If you are buying the growth pass, go through the growth process and then look at my growth video to like guide you through the next few steps. Okay, so this, as well as this. Alright. I guess I have to take it out as well. Oh, this is the Vati, yeah, no. And Dakaleos, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Very cool. Hey, for Global Army, new ascents from season 3 are way better. Yeah. Holding greens, blue, yellows gear to sell or something. All of those you use. Okay, so white, green, blues, you just disenchant for your closet, right? You don't even give them a second look. Yellow, orange gear is either going to be for upgrades, soulbind stones, or transfer material. These 3. This one. It's better. I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's it. Okay. I guess how to increase the soulbind levels on these now. Might as well. It's free. Oh yeah, I do need mana stones too. I should really be getting some crafted accessories on this character. At least some baseline stuff, you know? I feel like I'm really neglecting it. Did I not equip the bracelet? Alright, there we go. Okay. Okay. I guess I could put a filler stone on that. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, mana stone. Let's get some, like... Yeah, that's fine. I don't need something optimal. I need something that is not dog shit. Yeah, that's good. Good. Accurate. Yeah. Redder. Oh, I'll take that. That's fine. All of these are fine, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, this as well. Yeah, this one I'm not gonna be picky because like these are expensive and I'm actually gonna need some. Okay, 461. Small improvement, chat. Small improvement. And just keep the best itemable equipment transfer and all yellow with better effects. So I'm doing this on this character because I'm never going to get anything better. If you get the growth pass as a new player, I would probably recommend waiting until you get level hard equipment before you inherit, because of the inheritance like stone cost. You're gonna need a decent amount of stones, right? Throughout your upgrading process. Carlos preferred first time. For real, for real. I mean, I'm gonna be upgrading this weapon. I just need like another piece of orange equipment, I guess. Which, I don't know how I'm gonna get that, but at some point, maybe. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. How could I get... I mean, there is a way. I could craft a Ludra bracelet to break down, but fuck that. Just drop him from a dungeon. True! I could be doing like... Instead of doing Bacillus, I could be doing hard mode Azure Breath to get like a higher chance of getting a piece of orange loot. And inherit the bow. Like, that would not even be like a bad idea, honestly. Would not even be that bad. Because it's gonna be like a fairly significant upgrade to get even on like Diamond 2. It's gonna be costly. There's gonna be a bit of a upfront cost on it. Do I get crafted accessories on this character? Well, hold up. Let me think for a second. Yeah, these are gonna be free. Bro, okay. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna cost me like 10 mil. I already have the mats. I mean, okay, maybe it's gonna cost me like a bit more, but... This character is bringing me more money than this anyways. And it would make it easier to get into groups, so... I would lose eye level, but I would gain combat power, right? Do I do it, chat? That would require me leveling fucking handicrafting on this character, huh? Actually, no, it wouldn't. I can just craft the non-bound versions on my main. Yeah. Probably do that anyways. Do it? I guess. Just get some baseline, right, on this character. Get crafted accessories, get the corroded weapon, and then go from there, right? Get some potential on these. I'm farming K combat power. I'm farming stones for my equipment to open the last soul bind with the extra Kina and 10 seconds. Do you recommend doing something better? Is there something better to do to get power? Red Azure. I mean, I feel like I'm going to be saying this 50 times a day, but on my YouTube channel, I uploaded a video because you have 500k, right? So I'm assuming you're like almost fresh off the press on the growth pass, right? I uploaded a video on my YouTube that goes over all of the different steps that you want to go for after finishing the growth pass on your next step to progression. And that should basically get you covered up until like 600k plus in order to get into Cleric. So if you haven't taken a look at it already, I would recommend you do that, because watching it is going to be worth more than 1,000 words. Yeah, you know what, chat? I'm going to make some accessories for this character. It's time. This character is still going to do shit DPS, but at least no one is going to be able to say that I haven't tried. I'll check. Alright. If you have any question afterwards, feel free to ask me. Yo, I can't wait to fail a fucking Star Dragon craft. That would be the funniest thing. The best PvE gear comes from crafting, but I plan to sell those. What is the second best PvE gear set called? Accessory, weapon, guard, you have to get crafted. There's no negotiation on that, right? Guard, you can make an argument for Sanctuary. Armor, you can get dungeon armor. And thanks for the follow, Pygos. Brooches is from Raid, Bracelet is from Raid. All the world bosses, set times and location, the one you inquire, medals, and how many are there? Yeah, they are. There's one more world boss called Nama, spawns on Fridays and Saturdays at 10. There's a set of world boss that spawns right after Siege, so on Siege Day. And there's 2 world bosses that spawn in Lower Abyss that spawn daily. One of them spawn every 12 hours on the clock, and the other one has a 20% chance to spawn at the top of every hour. At least it won't be feeling old again. True. Alright. Let's make some dumb shit, chat. Do I make Star Dragon or do I make Ebony? I could make Ebony. I mean, that's going to be a bit more expensive though. Yeah. Star Dragon is fine. Okay, so I need 2 rings. 2 rings, 2 earrings, one necklace, I guess. And just get those 2 eye level 76. Yeah. Oh, can the market open? Hello? Okay. That took long. Okay, so 2 of these. And then earring. Oh, this is even cheaper than I thought, actually. That's gonna be cheaper. That's gonna be cheaper to make than initially anticipated. It should be around 10 mil, actually. I might have to buy some more fluxes, though. Pretty sure. I don't think I'm gonna have enough fluxes, but I will cross that bridge when I get to it. Star Dragon Ring, hell yeah. Alright, 2 Star Dragon Rings coming right up. I guess every proc would save me like 700k. I think it's 700k to upgrade, right? Yo, can we not fail the professional level 5 craft, please? Brother. Come on. It's like a 98% success rate. Thank you. Like, let's be dead ass for a second. This shit is not supposed to be failing. Ah, that's a proc. Alright. 700k saved, as long as I don't fail. We need channel Gamba for this. Nah, this is not something we need to Gamba for. This is like... We will do that on global and surely, alright? Radiant. Some of those. I need 12? 12. 24. Why are these? I'm just going to buy Odell. Fuck that. Why is this 250k? Brother. Man. That's 30. Fuck. Can you not skip the animation bullshit? Nope. Fuck it. I'm just gonna buy this. Probably gonna need it later down the line anyways. And I need 1 more flux. I'm gonna need more anyways. Like, let me just buy everything at once. Let's see. So I need 1 more for this, and then what's the necklace? 4 more, so I need 5 total. Cool. This is costing me more than I wanted than I wanted to cost, chat. Rubies. Okay, let's make the earrings first. Upcrafting I will have to do on my ult though, because upcrafting binds the item, right? Yeah. And now the neck piece. So who am I missing? Ruby. Missing 7. Surely people are going to be selling like reasonable packs, right? Yeah, let's sell 547 Radiant Ruby. Because why the fuck not, right? People are going to need that, surely. But bro, these fucking bots. Thanks for forward, Thomas. I guess the pack of 10 was like... But he's bad. 220. That's as much as Odell. I'm just gonna buy Odell. Yeah. Ah, yes. Packs of 20 million Odell. Surely. How much is it to going to push your combat power? That's a bit of a broad question. What do you mean by that? I think it's 7, right? Nope, there's no partial buying yet for some fucking reason. Don't ask me why. That just isn't. Did the purchase fail? The purchase fucking failed. Of course it did. In packs of 700 Radiant Odell. My god. I'll just buy this. Whatever. Oh my god, bro. And these are more expensive now. I'm just buying the loose ruby, I guess. Get me out of this prison. Alright, well, only one proc out of all of these, I guess. Okay. So now I'll just transfer these onto my ult, and I guess I upcraft everything. He's probably gonna... Yeah, my ult is probably gonna have enough Kina. Yeah. Actually, wait, I don't need to do this. Yo, chat, you can transfer to your old character without logging out now. I just remembered that. How much will the crafted jewel boost your combat power if you transfer into them? I mean, let's find this out, Potato Dog, because I don't know exactly. So this is my current combat power. So 462. Alright, chat. You guys remember the number 462, alright? This is your job now. Did I put them in the wrong fucking storage? Oh my fucking god, dude. It's 461.8. Yeah, of course I did. That's actually neat that you can just transfer from character to character without having to log out. I like that. Less loading. Very cool. Alright. So I guess I will bind all of them. I should have enough transfer mat, right? I think I do, yeah. Should be okay. I have leftover gold anyway, so yeah, that's fine. Whip. Okay. Now. Yeah, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5. Yeah, I'm gonna need a few more mats. Do on this, I guess. Yeah. That's gonna be one additional soulbind too, so I'm gonna be able to get better passives. So the other Cleric got nerfed. I mean, that was predictable, to be fair. Like the condemnation change was like too good. It genuinely was too good. So honestly, it's fair. Did I? Okay, that'd be good. I got defense on both. That's crazy, actually. Both of them transferred exactly the same. That's funny. This. But yeah, now the nerf is not that bad. Like, Cleric is still very good. Don't worry about that. Okay. Now we upcraft. Let me just get into the... I don't have any boat tickets on this character? That's unacceptable. Unacceptable. This. There you go. I don't think upcrafting necessitates having the craft level. I don't think it does, right? So I should be okay to do this right now. Oh, I need to take them off. Hold up. Hold. Yeah, okay. How good is the auto loot? Haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried it yet, and I'm not going to try it because... Okay, it's only 3 mil. You know what? Fair. But bro, I can just press F. You know what I mean? Yeah, 700k is nothing. And just macro F2, yeah, exactly. Like, if you're really lazy, you can just macro the F button into your rotation. I'm pretty sure that's what most people do anyways. Like, honestly, it should have been a baseline feature. I don't know why they're making people pay for it. Yeah, just a sub benefit, honestly. I mean, to be honest, they might just do that in the long run. Alright. Now we get some mana stones on these puppies. I'll just like get one click of mana stone on each because I don't have a lot of those stones, right? And then I'll try to get something better. Attack accuracy, that's fine. What the fuck? You know what? I'll take that as an eye level boost. Accuracy. Evasion. What are these rolls? I'm getting block and HP on every... Okay, crit. Whatever. I'll take the crit. I do need to do Ascension Trial still, actually. Yeah. Attack. Okay. Cool. I'll just run for this for now. Okay. And now I need to get better soul binds on these. Alright, so... It's focused high and... What was the name of it? It's like Hunter's Resolve or something? Yeah, Hunter's Resolve is the other one. Is there a world chat in this game where everyone can type? Yes, there is. Alright, Hunter's Resolve hunting. Actually, wait. Is there any skills I could get to 20? Not really. I guess Gale, I already have, I'm guessing, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Dual Dart is pretty close to... I just need better Arcanus, so... I don't think I'm going to roll my rings yet. I'm gonna try to get better Arcanus. Yeah. I'm just gonna do that. Crit res... Come on, give me some Hunter's Resolve. I have 200 Soulbind Stones, surely. E... you know what? I'm going to remove the chat block so you guys can, like, see this too. There you go. Happy? Finally, I can see the Gumba. Yeah, we are looking for Hunter's Resolve. Vigilant Eye. Yeah, nah, don't need that. Oh yeah, it's high level because I have an Arcana that gives me like a million of these. Actually, with the event, I should be able to craft some better Arcanas because you do get some Splendid crystals quite easily. But then again, I could just be buying... Whatchamacallit? I could just be buying soul crystals, I guess. Yeah. Hunter's Soul. Nah, that's not the one. I know. Come on, Hunter's Resolve. Surely I'm going to be able to roll it on one accessory within 200 Soulbind Stones, right? Nope. Giving me the same fucking passive, dude. That's it. I'm doing another accessory. You're grounded. Concentrated Fire, that's not the one. I mean, it's decent, but it's not the one I'm looking for. All of this just to have shit DPS because of my ping. At least it's going to like give people the illusion that this character is worth something at face value. Yeah, you need to be max level to use the faction chat. Well, level 45, I guess. The old max level. Bro, I'm straight up not rolling these passive right now. I'm losing. Winning eye, still not. And this is why the soulbind system is shit from an ass, and I hope they will change it. Yeah, and I guess do some hard mode Azure Breath after this. Try to get an orange accessory to inherit the bow. That's going to be like another, I think 30 mil in order to inherit, and then upgrading it's probably going to be like 35 mil total. And like that's pretty much going to be like the ceiling for this character's like progression. But it's going to put it in a nice spot. Like I should be able to do normal mode Clerics with that. Master Sim Dying 2? Yeah, I mean, all of those like semi-RNG systems, broadly speaking, I would like to see tweaked. Ah, there we go. There we go. Next. Back on the next piece, on the neck piece. Only took 80 stones to get one passive. The Genius Insight also would be nice if it was like slightly changed. Being able to level up a stat or something like that would be good, because like the RNG is a bit, you know, it's basically an endless grind. Oh, that's not the one, right? Resolve, what I'm looking for. Man, it keeps giving me fucking revitalization contract. It's the same percentage. Yeah. Locking on Mana Stone would be like the easy way to solve that. Also like limiting the amount of like certain stats you can roll on a single Mana Stone. Because otherwise people would be rolling like... Okay, it's just extra damage. Otherwise people would be rolling like damage boost on 4 slots. Nope. Nice. Next. I guess last one on this one, because I'm gonna leave the rings as is for the time being. Yeah, like I kind of need... I guess LMB 20 would be like pretty good to get right now, if I can get like an actually human card. Arcanas are the easiest to get low skills level 16. Yeah, it's gonna be a mix of Arcanas and rings, like skill on your rings. Like these two are gonna be the one that dictate your level 20 and 16 skills. And Sokina and Arcana, yeah, you can do that, Abel. But you're gonna have to walk up to a warehouse NPC to do that. That takes away for Lot 6. Change the skill on the rings and intense? Yes. By doing what I'm doing right now, basically, by re-rolling the soul binds. Like Thugito, if you're completely new to the game, I do have an older guide that goes over like all of the systems and contents this game has. Although it's not completely up to date, it is missing stuff because they have added stuff since. But if you want to get a broad idea of like what things do, where things come from, it's a good watch for sure. And then if you're using the growth pack, I have a post-growth guide as well. Yeah, I mean, you mostly do that on, like, passives, Mr. Hay. Like, the offensive passives. Skills, you don't really have... There's no point in doing that. Ah, there we go. We got there, chat. We did it! Yippee! Hooray! But I guess I need to get sniped, because like this at level 20 would be nice, but it's not the best. This is probably the most meaningful one, Gale Arrow. Like I need a better Arcana that gives me Gale Arrow. Yeah. And then like Snipe and Gale Arrow are the two I kind of need, basically. So I guess I would be running Snipe on my rings. So yeah, let me do that right now. Oh, there we go. That was easy. Okay. Burst arrow. I mean, maybe I'll need to like hold up. What do I have on this? I have burst arrow on this, yeah. So actually on this, I could be getting snipe instead, since I rolled it on the ring. Wouldn't I? Wow, that dog shit. I straight up need to make a new one. What do you have on this? Yeah, I mean, that's not going to get much better for now. Yeah. So I just need a better scale, actually. I need a scale with Snipe and Gale Arrow. Pretty much. So... yeah, I'm going to keep this for now, actually. Yeah, I'm going to keep this for now, and... I guess just farm dungeons, and then with the dungeon token buy the crystals to get a better scale. I think that's the plan right now. Yeah. Combat power only went about 1.5k. Well, I'm not done, but the thing with the crafted accessories is that you lose eye level, but you gain you lose a bit of eye level, but you gain combat power, and more important than all, you gain a lot of PvE damage boost. Like, in terms of the amount of damage I'm going to be doing, this is going to be quite meaningful, actually. Yeah. So, like, my combat power went up a little bit, which is what we wanted. And I'm not quite done yet, because, like, these are going to allow me to get some level 20 skills that are quite important. But I just need to get a better scale right now. So, like, this is just, like, the setup for the next step. And, I mean, ultimately, how much did that cost me? That cost me like 20 mil total, right? To get done. That's pretty okay to get crafted accessories. Like, this character is, like, making way more than this. What did I want to make again? Bro, Dementia is hitting diff right now. I forgot what I wanted to do next. Oh, right. Used heal. I do have some used heal to transmute. Where the fuck is my... oh, there it is. Arcana from Crafted Gen. The Arcana stuff I'm gonna get from the event, yeah. So right now I'm just gonna do dungeons with this character. Yeah. Okay. So I need... see. I need this to upgrade my bracelets, and I need this to upgrade my bow. So I guess, yeah, Azure Breath hard mode is honestly my best bet. My god, bro, it's fucking Azure Breath. Be for real. 700k, this is a mental illness. I guess I'll just make my own group. $700k for fucking Azure Breath. In big chapter 1. Alright, I'll see if I can find a group for this, and if I don't, then I'll just go later. Like, I'm doing hard mode Azure Breath because of the slightly higher chance to get a piece of orange equipment compared to Citadel. Like, I'm not really losing out on much in terms of, like, mats and Kina, but at least I have a higher chance to upgrade into my bow. How much combat power do you expect people to have 1 week into global release? It's a bit tough to know, Thug, because combat power was not a metric that existed back in Season 1. So I don't know exactly how much that's going to get us. What's the difference between accuracy and precision? I'm lost. Precision is a base stat. It's one of these, right? And precision increases both your accuracy and your crit by a percent that relates to this, right? Accuracy is just the raw stat that gets compared against block, parry, and evasion. Yeah. I mean, I don't really need to roll anything else, honestly. Hello, Raiden. Yeah, I mean, I could get corroded bracelets next. I guess it would be like a pretty good upgrade as well. That wouldn't be too costly. I'll just wait for the tickets though. Yeah. Question, I just installed AION2 Taiwan, but it's asking me to verify my ID. Trying to OTP, I can read my CAN phone, they'll auto-lock me afterwards. Nah. You can register any phone number and it's gonna work. Yeah. One more dude. One more fella. A big guy? Okay. Oh man. I guess it doesn't really matter if we have a cleric, but just fucking spam stones, I don't care. I do not care. I will do it. I mean, I can probably get this character to like 500k, which is a good place to be at to do normal mode clerics, especially if I'm going to be doing this with this pre-made. So can you press the funny ready button, Cleric, please? I'm giving him... I'm buying... Okay, there we go. I was gonna say I'm buying potions and I'm kicking him, but there we go. They killed Ken. I'm not sure what you meant. If you're asking if controllers are supported, they are. Although they are not like fully supported for now. There's gonna be better support coming like later on. But controllers do work. Like I do know people who play on controller. Ah yes. My orange ping. Definitely not sus. Everyone is a native though. Should be fine. Yeah, this guy's 5k. Okay, these guys are a little low though. This guy's level 47. What the fuck? Okay, he's 450 though. Well, why not? Yeah, I mean that should be fine. It's fucking Azure Breath. Is your UK number? It's fine. Yeah, I'm using a French number and it's fine. It's just a double off thing, just account security type shit. Also for the whatchamacallit. The QR code like logging thing. I'm being hit by that. Sorry, fellas. I mean, DPS is good enough to kill the dungeon. Am I delayed or something? Like, I feel like my dodges are not going through at the right time. I don't know what's up. Or maybe I'm just bad. Nah, it couldn't be it. Has to be the game. Yeah, that's fine. Obviously, it's lags. I mean, yeah, I have my ping right there. That is my defense, and I'm standing by it. What the fuck is the momentum with mounts is like slightly fucked on these, it feels like. Because I don't think I got body blocked here. Give me the good yum yum for the damage boost. No one ever actually just takes the cows for the damage boost on this. I don't know why. I guess people just don't know. Other passionate channel beating good, yep. I mean, honestly, just play whatever archetype you fuck with. Like, every class is fine and every class is getting buffed or nerfed every other week. Like, you're good. If you chase the meta, you're never gonna stop rerolling in the game, genuinely. Buff ether tech, yes. We got another ether tech enthusiast earlier today raiding chat. I don't know where all of these people are coming from. And I'm scared. Alright. You should be afraid. Very afraid. Yeah. I just feel channel would be better for group PvP than 2 DPS if I roam the Abyss with a friend. Honestly, both are fine. Like, the thing is, because there's basically no consequences for death, like, you can just dive people and kill them. And even if you die, it's okay. Now, having a support in your group is obviously going to be more convenient, but I would say, if you care about that, having a Cleric over a Chandler would be ideal. Like, Cleric is the king at supporting people. Like, it's the king at pocketing. Chandler is more of a bruiser that does a bit of support on the side. You're not going to be saving anybody. You know what I mean? Like, it's good and all, but it's no Cleric when it comes to supporting in PvP. Ah, yes. When you die, your ego gets hurt. You're right about that. That's like the most important thing. 700k for this. Yeah. But see what I meant with like the guy who was asking for 700k for this? Like pure mental illness. I have your IP, true. I'm a bit sad. This guy did not return. Like he said his piece and he never returned, bro. I'm gonna die from the dot. You guys need to help me grabbing those old, man. I'm straight up gonna die of cringe. Alright, this way. Fine. I'm just scared of using marking shot in here. Yeah, like, bro, DPS check is not even close. Like, we have a level 47 guy, everyone is 450. Like, literally, this whole fucking group is 450, dude. Man, fucking 700k for this, dude. Get out of here. Alright, just give me like an orange accessory right now so I'm done. Please? Oh, some mats though. Oh man, these people are leaving already. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? I think we did some setup, we got some shit done. I think honestly for today, like we had a good run. We had a good run. Yeah, I think that should be that should be enough for today. Actually, I need to leave something for tomorrow, right? Been streaming for how long? Yeah, 6.5 hours. I think I've deserved to go die. It is not enough. I demand another 12 hours. All right. You know what? I can do this on my main because I don't have to reload. Look at this. I love this feature. Deserve this. Oh, I forgot to put back the cover as well. XD. There you go. Alright. Anyways, chat, fellas, people of the internet. I think that's gonna be it for me for today. I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm gonna go relax a bit. Maybe take a nap because I fucking woke up at 6 AM to make the Patrons video. So, you know. But yeah, for the time being, make sure to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. And make sure to jump on my Discord to be made aware of my whereabouts. And once again, thanks for all of the follows, the subs, the resubs, and everything in between. Much appreciated. The support means a lot. And yeah, I'm gonna be back tomorrow with more. I think tomorrow is gonna be more of the same, more of a regular day. Maybe we'll do some Clerics on the ult. I don't know what they have planned, but yeah. Anyways, for the time being, I'm gonna be looking for someone to host. Let's see if anyone's streaming right now. What do we have? Okay. I guess Acelon is streaming, yeah. Alright, you guys go say hi to Acelon, and I will be seeing you guys tomorrow. GG's. GG's.